Alright. Alright, let's do it. I'll be right back, guys.
Раньше, что он был закрыт, у меня камера сейчас включена. У меня камера тоже включена.
Меня видно как?
Да. Здесь когда ходишь, открываешь.
Хоть табличку
Хочешь вон вешать табличку?
вешаешь.
Hey guys. I don't know who Gio is, but I'm always down to see some Shakira dancing. And Batman's MIA right now. I don't know where he is. Let me make sure my stuff works. Dr. Eggmom, oh no. Oh, J-Lo, okay. Freaking Twitch font, man. Why would you say that, Coyote? That's messed up, man. It's the opposite of what I want. Honestly, none of those. There's no such thing as woodpeckers and nightmares playing nice. If they're there, they're not playing nice. It's just how it is. They will screw you over. It's their thing. It feels so weird waiting for the intro, honestly. I'm still really worried about the controller. This thing was disconnected on me like 5 times in like the first 5 minutes. I think that was okay, we'll see. Well, spiders can't well, I guess they can perma-kill me, but it's rather unlikely. I wouldn't be shocked, though. Alright. Let's see if we got the manip. And it does, having this manip adds a little bit of fun to the early game, I gotta say. Just like something to look for. It's nice. I mean, not really. If I don't get it, I don't get it. It's not a big deal. It's like I would have been in the exact same place that I would have been without the manip. So, that's what I like about it. It's like a no-lose scenario, really. I like no-lose scenarios. What I don't like is my Twitch, my TV lagging. Alright, did we get it? Oh, we didn't get it. Wow, that's sad. I haven't gotten it in a bit, actually. I need to practice it. Okay. Wow. That was some lagged inputs there. Good start. Good start. But yeah, I think I gotta go in MU and just practice the setup a little bit, and it'll get better. Alright, so there's no way that Joey's slower here. Or faster, I should say. I guess I'll just keep an eye on my strength, but I should have 16 speed. Counter? Aw. Get so many dodges, but never counters. Counters actually save you a good bit of time there. Alright, 16 speed. I think I saw 16 strength. Yo, Lance. Thanks for the raid, dude. Welcome, guys. Came right at the start. It's already a pretty bad start. Missed RNG manip, and I already crashed into something, but it doesn't matter too much. It's early. Field run wipes are fun. I sincerely disagree. I'm not gonna go too long today either. Like, if the runs die fairly early, we'll probably just call it early. And then I don't think I'll be able to stream for at least like the next 2 days after. So I don't think you guys want me to wipe. You're not getting any more content regardless. You want me to succeed today. Or else. I really do need... Okay, actually, I have a second. Why don't I just check right now? I think I hit the same frame as I did yesterday. I think I hit, like, frame 54. I have time to check right now, so let's just see. Frame 54 is, like, 6 frames late, maybe. And, like, 2 frames later than a usable one. But it's not, like, what I'm aiming for. Probably. Frame 54 makes sense. I'm not 100% sure that's what I hit, but it could be. I didn't get a good enough look at my stats. I like the reference, Shamel, but I really hope we don't get a repeat of that. That was some horrible stuff. Thinking the first time it happened to, I thought it was because I was messing with the camera, just because, you know, I can mess with the camera, so like I'll play around with it. And I'm like, okay, don't touch the camera buttons. And then the game still crashes, and it's just like, oh, okay, I see how it is. And then lose like 3 weeks, especially when I'm prepping for RPG Limit Break with like a new route. Lose 3 weeks of runs to that crash. That was good times. Why are Twitch ads so damn loud? I don't know if you guys can hear my TV now, but if you can't hear it now, you couldn't hear it before. Because the volume spiked. Because Twitch ads are 10 times louder than the broadcaster. Scumbag Twitch. Bastards. Also, what do you guys think of the new UI for Twitch? What are your thoughts? I mean, true. But I don't watch any of that stuff anymore, so I'm really just calling out Twitch. Indifferent? Alright. Hate the new UI? I kind of agree with you. I'm with dark mode, but dark mode's actually kind of dark. Too dark. Like, it hurts your eyes a bit. Like, I didn't notice it at first, then I started, like, reading on Reddit about other people's thoughts, and then, like, people started saying it gave him a headache, and literally, like, a minute after that, I started getting a headache. I'm like... Is this like placebo effect right here, or is it really that bad? Also, the giant following header on the following page is a bit silly. I actually ended up using uBlock to hide that. I made it a lot better. And there's like a few other UI things I'm like not a huge fan of, but overall it's not like the worst thing ever. I just don't see like any improvements really. It's just a downgrade in my opinion. There's a dark mode option. You should be able to click on your username in the top right corner, and there should be like a dark mode theme thing. But then it'll just be like blinding another way. Really dark background, really white text. Oh man, talked to her twice. Feels bad. That's fair. I prefer it over white mode, but I don't love the dark mode right now either. The old dark mode was a lot better. Yeah, I like this dark mode more than the light mode, but I still think that it's a downgrade. Hopefully we get like an option just to like bring back the old UI like we did with Reddit. At least Reddit had the courtesy to give us the option to stay with the old one. Because I'm not liking this new one. Holy fuck, Twitch ads. Got some disco playing right now in my ears. Yeah, I agree. I think their old UI was very good. I actually hated like all the new UI updates they had. Like, I think it was really nice before, then they made things more and more complicated for no reason. Just like one of those things where it's like, we do it just because, just so we do something, you know, I feel. Gotta pay our UI guys for something, so let's have them make a new UI, and let's change it so, like, we don't get outdated, and then the new stuff just ends up being worse. Yeah, that was one of the things. I didn't really notice that all that much. I noticed, yeah, you can't check follower count without clicking on someone's profile now, which is kind of annoying. I like seeing how many people are following people. It's like, it doesn't affect my choice to, like, watch someone, but, I just like seeing how people are doing, and, like, what they're doing, so I can compare, like, to my own stream. Kind of, like, see what works, what doesn't for people. It just, like, I find it interesting, and now I have to, like, click on profiles to do that, so that's kind of dumb. Maybe that's it. Maybe they just bought into the salt business. Oh, one off. I'm like, focus time, it's oil. Oil fill time, it's time to focus. Exactly, that's what it feels like, Coyote. Yikes, that was bad. Right? Agreed. My biggest gripe is the contrast, really. I feel like it's too much contrast, it actually hurts your eyes. But the text sizes aren't nice. I don't like the new font either. I like the old font way more. That can be changed with... Okay, wow, Joey. Really? You got minimum growth on all the relevant stats there. I can see strength, but minimum magic, minimum speed. Orange human hip has not been working for me. I mean, I didn't hit it, but... Still unlucky. Still waiting for somebody to buy me an eye patch. Although now's not a good time to wear it anymore. I'll get lots of questions if people come into my room and ask me why I'm wearing an eye patch. I don't feel like I'd want to explain that. Next time family goes out of town would be eye patch time. But dude, like, it would actually make it so much harder. Like, it's already hard to, like, focus on between chat, notes, and the game. And you have to deal with one eye. That's rough. it's like an actual handicap. Like, you can play like that, but it is a legit handicap. And I don't think Suikoden 2 is the kind of game that you can speedrun blindfolded. I don't think any of the Suikoden games are games you can speedrun blindfolded. As meme as it would be. It's funny because it's like it's turn-based, but at the same time I think something that's action-based would probably be easier to speedrun blindfolded than this. There just aren't enough audio cues, is what it is. Probably true, Adrian, probably. I wouldn't be surprised. I say hold off on it until, like, I mentioned on stream that my family's going out of town for a bit. And then you can buy me the eye patch. Because that'd be the time where I might wear it. Otherwise, it's just gonna sit... Oh, okay, I pressed down there and I ended up going left. Interesting. That movement was really bad, but it doesn't matter all that much, I guess. I don't want to deal with it. I'd rather not. What? I mean, can I get a cooler story than kitchen accident? Maybe like a battle scar? I saved a woman from a mugging, but in the process I got cut in an eye. Cut in the eye. Now I wear an eye patch. To remind me of my failure. Or some shit like that. Ooh, wow, I got max speed Bolgan. So I can actually play this safe and guarantee the win. But that would be slow. I don't know if I want to. Honestly, I probably will because all my magic stats are shit, so I'll just give up time there. Like, all my relevant stats look pretty bad. Cronus isn't bad. I like that one. Damn speedrunner relying on his vision during his speedruns. What a fool. I think the only thing I can do now is just make a blindfolded Suikoden II run. And then eye patch will be easy mode. Oh, god damn it, Lance. They are not the same person. It isn't like Jillian and Queen. Or Necklord and Hugo's father. It's not the same thing. Failed run right here. Ah, I called it. Instantly called it. Okay, now I gotta heal everyone. Nice. Oh, if I gotta heal everyone anyway. Well, honestly, I just got into the muscle memory of equipping early, so I'm just gonna do it here. Because muscle memory is good. Nice. I've now died to, like, I've gone through the early game enough times that I actually have muscle memory for that menu. Feels good, man. Can't read right now. Gotta focus on movement and failing runs. Oh, come on! Another one? Getting so many battles. Oh, this won't be the worst start, just kind of bad. This will be like an 1830-ish, 1840-ish, something like that. I like that idea of Elven 4. I just realized my Bolgan's actually faster than my Ryu. That's kind of funny. That's really rare. Suikoden 1 Hugo. That is just not right. That makes no sense. Stop it. Completely illogical theory. Oh, that's a high damage roll. Now I kind of want to go for Circus. God damn it, game. Why do you tempt me like this? It's too late. Final TS opportunity is over. Yeah, I did Sawist. It was like a 554, I think, on something like that. I don't remember. Nothing good. Could have been a 553 if my Stephen Colgan was the fucking most awful thing I've ever seen. I only managed to miss 3 times versus Stephen Colgan out of 4 attacks, and Colgan healed himself 3 out of 4 attacks. It was great. Cool. Save the Ryu attack. This actually is decent, even with the Fire Breath. And 2 failed runs. And Ryu is now faster than Joey. Feels bad, man. I don't want that. For fuck's sake. I mean, dragon rides can be very dangerous. Maybe I was just riding around on Joshua's dragon and some debris flew into my eye. Because that can happen, you know? With pollution, maybe some plastic just like flew straight into my eye. And that's where I now wear an eye patch. Yeah, Ryu's faster than Joey now. Now, it's just, that happens, it's really RNG. That happens plenty of times. He just got a better speed growth. Joey has no good speed growth, Ryu has 1. Yeah, dude, debris. Please no. You. It's not that rare, I think. I just don't like going for it because it's slower, and if you don't have a 16 speed or higher Bolgan, you can't go for it. But this run, we got the mythical 17 speed Bolgan, the perfect speed Bolgan. You never see these. I think it's my 2nd time ever seeing a 17 speed Bolgan. It's kind of insane. I don't know the probability on it, but I can tell you it's very low. Yeah, you know, I'd rather actually just have the Joey speed. To be real, to be honest. Maybe that was it. He is a bit weaker now too, so it makes sense. He had 26 strength. Oh, that's not weaker, I guess. I think that's like normal. I always see 26 or 27 out of him. I gotta do some math at some point. I'm wondering if you can consistently save the Ryu attack if you go for Flame Breath. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if you could just always do that. And then if you can, maybe you can defend turn 1 with Ryu, and not have to worry about equipping triple boots onto Rina. Just put her in the back row. That would be interesting. I'm actually gonna want to take a look at that and see if that's viable. Because then I could cut out a good part of that equipment menu. Would be a very interesting strat. I'm gonna take a look at that if I remember. Then you get like consistency and no chance of death. Although, yeah, well, probably defends. You can't die to Mist Monster even with battle armor. Yeah, that would be a pretty legit strat, honestly. I should try that. And then I can equip the Mega Medicine without a bunch of extra menuing. Something else I want to try at some point. I just don't know when I'm... Maybe I'll do it this run. I'm thinking it might be faster. Like, right now, I'm selling one pair of Rena's boots, just so I can have an inventory slot, so I can take from bag Mega Medicine. But both the take from bag and the selling cost extra time. I'm starting to think it might be faster just to do, like, one equipment menu to give her Mega Medicine. Might be easier. Might be faster, too. Easier to remember, being the main thing, I think. It's easier to remember an equipment menu than a take from bag, when you only have one opportunity to do the take from bag. And you could do the equipment menu anywhere in the segment. The real shame I just can't combine the two, though, because I need to set up Flick and Rena's equipment. And you can't, they're never both in the same party until, like, Luca. So there's just, like, no good opportunity to hit both of them. Really, real shame there. Maybe if I, like, change my strats, but even then, I don't think there'd be anything safe unless I get Flick one more level. And possibly Rena another level, because then if she gets outsped for her Mega Medicine, Flick can still maybe die. Nami, nope. Nami, nope. Nami, still nope. Alright, let's go. Dude, Joey's strength is really bad too. Flick stats are really good though. He has really good magic and speed. Nope. Not doing it. Not saving the girl. This is how I would get my... Like, if I go to save the girl, I'll probably have to start wearing an eye patch. Not risking it. I'm getting so many battles. You want messing that screen up a little bit? Movement is hard. But honestly, just saving the Nami is so damn slow. Like, let's forget about the XP route thing for a second. It just takes so much longer. Even if you do the cutscene skip, there's a cutscene skip you can do when you save the Nami, and it still like takes way longer. And like the cutscene skip is new find, because that cutscene when you're like leaving Cairo, and they stop before the entrance and like they ask, "Will we ever come back?" and all that jazz. You can skip that actually. That's a new find, but it still loses a lot of time because not only is the whole sequence still slower. But later on, when you get the Bright Shield rune, you'll get like one more cutscene during the like cutscene replay thing. You'll get the cutscene where you're like before the gate and you're wondering if you'll ever come back, even though you skipped it. It's kind of silly. Like you'll never actually get the scene playing normally, but you'll see it in the flashback. But yeah, that takes a lot of time too, so. Okay, well, that's the worst group, but luckily we still have fucking Victor, so we get to let go. I see the game is just giving me a sign of what's to come there. I like how somewhere in the sequence... Hey, whatever, thank you for the follow. I gotta put my speaker volume down, that scared the shit out of me. God damn it, every time, dude. I like how, during this whole sequence, between you getting thrown in prison and, like, escaping and getting lashed, you get auto-healed somewhere. I took a bad path. Oh well. It's not that bad. I think there's just a more awful one. Oh yeah, you get auto-healed somewhere during the sequence. It's kind of silly. Alright. That was a good run over here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. Let's go. Where am I going? Where am I going? Let's go. Where am I going? Holy shit. Okay, I've never done that one. I just started running to Muse. And I'm like, wait a second. Yes, I am, and I am proud of it. I'm gonna use that on cocaine and hookers. To forget... I'm gonna get into a drug and cocaine habit to forget that mistake I just made. I'm gonna develop a drinking problem just so I can repress the memory of me running to Muse ahead of time. Man, I hate making those kinds of mistakes. Just, it's so stupid. We're actually like doing well right now, so it feels extra bad. Plus, it's really early in the run that I fucked up like that. Like, if it's a bit later... Well, no, actually it's better, I guess, early, but... I expect these mistakes later on, not so early. Freaking running the wrong way. Already. I feel like, I don't know, I never used to make this many, like, plotline mistakes. Am I getting older? Is that what it is? I'm past my prime? Now just my mind will never work as well again? Or is my mind just drifting too much? Because I was, like, thinking about a way I can do my notes differently. And maybe that just distracted me, and I'm like, oh, well. You know, if Pilka didn't give me that 70 potch and you don't bribe him anything, you'd have 4,200 potch here. AKA 420 times 10. Would have been good luck. Pilka ruined our luck. Feels bad, man. We can mash here for a bit. I like the camera pan over the whole area. I want to look into the pathing a little bit here. I feel like there's might be able to take a better path if I go around the top of that tree line there. Oh, I actually got that run. Was not expecting that, to be honest. I was almost sure that's gonna be a fail. Wow, this has been a surprising lack of failed runs so far. I'm liking this. Probably won't last, but this has been good. Where'd Leona go? She was just here. Like, the game literally doesn't let you move, so you can't follow her. What's that about? There she is. Somehow beat me over here. I guess you did have the head start. Yikes. I haven't done that in a while. I accidentally talked to Flick twice. Oh, what is going on? Once again, I started thinking about a different note style, and instantly mistake. Okay, I can't think about that. Every time I think about that, I make a mistake. Bad luck. Actually, it's just a distraction. Not really much luck. Oh, I forgot to add that new Flick quote to my notes. Totally forgot about that. Alright. So actually, I think it was True Raydrun who called out we're gonna die to spiders. I get the feeling that's gonna happen. Not because True Raydrun said so, because my strength is really low. You know what? Fuck you. I'm not dealing with it. Bribing knows. Don't care. Not dealing with it. They just bribed again. It gets really expensive at that point. I don't want to waste that much money. But there we go. They all attacked one by one. I got double knockdown. Hell yeah, dude. Oh, and it's another failed run. Yes. Here it is. What we've all been waiting for. Just kill me. Just do it. Just do it. For fuck's sake. First two battles. Double 5 woodpeckers. Bribe 1. Failed 2 runs on the next one. Again, 5 woodpeckers. Like, the game actually fucking hates me. Real talk. Dude, the one battle I don't want to see, it's the only battle we saw running through here. Like, the game actually despises me. I don't know why. I don't know what I did. So sad. Gotta add you to my convoy because we didn't get a level up battle. So now if I get more woodpeckers, I can't let them go. And the funny thing is, this is all because I got only woodpeckers instead of a level up battle. So because of the woodpeckers, now if I get into more woodpecker battles, I'm worse off than I would be if I didn't get into woodpecker battles. How am I taunting them? I'm trying to avoid them. I respect them greatly. I'm just like, I want no part. Just please leave me alone. I will even pay you. Just leave me alone. Don't hurt me. And they're like, nah, bitch. Time to die. Alright, well, we got 3 slugs at least. That's good. Oh, and Joey got like a shit ton of speed growth there. That's really good. So now Joey's considerably faster. If I get a +4, I can even skip giving him the feathered cap. I think he got like 3 max speed rolls there. Maybe 4. Let's see, he was at 22 level 4. Jumped to 37, that's 15. Yeah, he got 3 out of 4 max speed rolls there. That's pretty hype. Good job, Joey. Glad that someone's doing something right. Ryan, on the other hand, his speed is on the low side. That's actually what I want here, so not complaining. He went from 23 to 35, he got 0 max speed roll, or 0 good speed rolls. But that is perfectly fine by me. Only place where that really matters is Lucia 1. And that's a long time from now. Alright, we're on decent pace. Assuming, you know, don't get into any battles on this tiny walk here, and quick duel goes okay and all that. Don't get murdered. You know, usual stuff. Despite the mistakes and the double failed runs on the woodpeckers, we're actually on pretty good pace here. We're gonna lose time on Rune of the Beginning for sure, but it won't be that bad, hopefully. And war battles are still just RNG. But we'll probably be like about even or ahead after Rune of the Beginning. I'll tell you in a second. Let me focus on duel first. Okay, let's see. Okay, that one's thrown me off so many times now, but that is an attack. Nice damage roll. Oh, nice stroke. Okay, we should be done, unless I roll like a 14 somehow. Okay, we're good. That's like fastest duel. A little scary when he does dual attack, because if you don't beat him and does triple attack, you will die. There's no getting around it. But that's good. Probably. Last 2 runs have been good. The runs before that, not so much. So basically it comes down to what I've used Chrono, going into that split, and my speed stat. Because that split, like, besides the random battles on the world map, which I have no control over, it's decided by the 2 soldier battles in the forts. And ideally, what you want to do is Flaming Arrows Joey followed by Ryu attack. For that to work, you need Joey to be faster, which is why I always care about the speed in the early game. Because if Joey's faster, I can do that strat and not have to have the Ryu defend and auto turn 2, which is like 5-6 seconds slower. And the other thing is which battle I did. If I did 5 spiders, I have 2 Flaming Arrow Scrolls left, so I can do it for 2 battles. And if I had 3 slugs, I use the Flaming Arrow Scroll, so I only have 1 scroll left. So I can only do that strat for 1 battle, and the next battle is like Body Attack and 2 turns of auto. So it's gonna be slower. Hell yeah, Tyrep. Started a bit later, I think, today, but I don't know. I'm honestly not feeling great today. I was thinking about skipping the stream. The only reason I ended up streaming today is because I realized I wouldn't be able to stream tomorrow or Saturday. It's the same manip that was there before, the stat manip I love, like, at the start of the game. There's nothing new. I just haven't changed my title the whole week. And yeah, I missed that too. I think I was 2 frames late. Or 6 frames late, depends on how you see it, really. I need to practice it. I like how... What if I Fire Spirit size unit? That would actually maybe save me time. Okay, no, I'm just gonna Fire Spirit this row. Oh, hell yeah, that's really good. Hey, thank you for the follow, Zachary Starks. Appreciate it, dude. I haven't tried in theater mode, but I can't say I like the UI overall. Kind of hurts my eyes. Hell yeah, dude. Hooligan really is like one of the biggest sources of time lost in these war battles, so for real, dude. Screw that guy. Okay, nice. That's a free attack right there. As long as like my units don't decide to attack instead of fire spearing, this is really good. Ah, we injured Solon G. If only my... Oh man, it's like you could have fire speared the 2 on the left. It would have been a great strategic move. Oh well, not that bad. Oh, why are you attacking Flick, you idiot? Could have fire speared and you... Okay, that just like... That was the slowest that could have been. We still save time here, I think, though. Or it's really close, and this was a good split in my PD, so I'm happy. I'm broke even. Like, I love how Sai and Flick could have both fire speared 2 units, and instead they chose to attack the person next to them. Even Flick is an archer. I mean, I prefer that over him moving out of range and then using a bow attack, but... Just like... Come on, guys. Where's the logic? Alright, Flick waited. Not gonna let him troll me. We're gonna move down here. For anyone who doesn't know, the reason that I moved down there is just so Flick can't move into that spot, because that spot is right in front of the back gate, where we get ambushed, and if Flick covers that spot, it can take them a while to enter the fort, which is the condition for the battle ending. So I just moved there so Flick can't move there. If I wanted to gamble a bit, I can just wait every turn, it'll save me time on text boxes and movement, but then if Flick trolls me, I could stand to lose a lot of time, so I just played safe there. So does every runner, pretty much. It just doesn't make sense to, like, gamble like that for no reason. Ah, seconds lost there. Ah, the fire spears aren't working. Oh no! And what we want here is someone in the back to move as soon as possible. Perfect. And he waited. That's, like, literally perfect, almost. Might be gold. Hell yeah, dude. Besides the 1 fire spear damage on that guy in the front, that was a perfect battle. Feels good, man. Dude, Generous Luca Blight. He invades instantly and then doesn't attack you. What a nice guy Luca is. People give him all that shit, but it's really just a sweetheart. I'm actually a tiny bit scared here. Not enough to heal. I didn't get the speed grip on Joey. That would have been cool. Could have skipped equipping the feathered cap on him. Would have saved menuing time. Oh well. What am I doing? I don't have any more flaming arrows. But the one thing I'm worried about is Ryu attacking and then getting countered and dying. Because if he gets attacked right now, Joey will protect him. So I'm not... Oh, really? Seriously, guys? I think Otto's still faster here. Could still die to Otto here. But that's just an unlucky damage roll right there. Buddy attack sometimes doesn't do enough to kill the other soldiers. And that's why having that flaming arrow is nice for this fight. That's why 5 spiders is still, like, even with 3 slugs, because even though 3 slugs is a much faster fight, since you do 1 less, like, AoE attack and 1 less turn, You end up losing time on that fight right there. If you do the free slugs battle. Because you have one less flaming arrow scroll. And that's why this split's going to be worse than my PB, most likely. Although in my PB, I had a 2-turn battle there because I did Flaming Arrow and attack, and Ryu missed the commander, and it cost me like 6-7 seconds or something like that. This is such a badass scene right here. I wish we could read it. Freaking Victor. Heroes right there. There goes my hero. How are we doing against golds? Minute behind gold splits. That's pretty cool. Yeah, Victor has the best tricks. His tricks include burning down his own fort and body slamming Birdcrat. Top-notch tricks. Not all of them. The body slamming Birdcrat's one doesn't. He's got that one going for him. At least that's what I imagine it is. I imagine it's a body slam. It might be like, maybe it's supposed to be like a punch or a shove. But to me it's funnier if I imagine the body slam. That was no battles, too, I think. We might actually not even lose time here, honestly. I think we will, because that second battle was really slow, but, no world map battles is really nice. Maybe they did, man. Maybe they did. Well, the thing is, Victor and Flick have the money, not me. They insured it before. It was their fault, not ours. I don't think we're allowed to insure it, since we don't own it. Unlucky. My magic on Joey's pretty good too. Not really important, but that's nice. Alright, cutscene time. If you guys want to take a bathroom break, now is the time, because this is literally just like 4 minutes of cutscene. And sadly, I gotta stick around because I gotta match through a lot of it. Otherwise, I would take a bathroom break here. Or you could just enjoy the cutscene, you know. It is quality stuff, you just can't read the text boxes, so I feel like that dampens the experience a little bit. But if you guys want to take a snack break, or a bathroom break, or whatever break, this is the time. Next one will be like the Song... Well, no, Song G War Battle I think is actually interesting to watch. I just don't need to be there for it. So that's like my bathroom break. I think like the next decent one is like Green Hill. Or maybe like Joustin Hill. Yeah, Joustin Hill's probably a good viewer snack bathroom break. Nothing happens there. It's literally just a bunch of old dudes talking, as Nanami put it. I want a color version of this scene right here. That'd be cool. Maybe if you beat 216 soldiers at the start. Or, so there's actually a repeatable battle in the Mercenary Fort at that point. Thank you, Unified Omega. Appreciate it, dude. I'll need it. There's actually repeatable battles in the Mercenary Fort. What if you repeat a battle in the Mercenary Fort 108 times, and you trigger a color cutscene here? Someone go try it. Yeah, probably, Chrono. To be fair, this run isn't like the best run ever or anything. It's very good. It's the best start I've had in a long time up to this point. Thank you for the follow, Unified Omega. Appreciate it, dude. Welcome. This is the best start I've had in a long time, but it's not like, oh my god, this early game, you know? It's just very good. Alright, I think I get a little bit more time here. I like this cutscene right here. It's just one text box. And I get like 20 seconds or something. Also, I came prepped. I have a sandwich here. Although it's gonna be cold by the time I'm gonna eat it. Maybe you should say, Lance. Maybe you should. In before the Nami dodges 3 pink bird attacks again. Or 2 out of 3. I'm still tilted about that, by the way. It'd be cool if you could predict the battle you're gonna get. Like, a lot of the difficulty that comes with like the level up segment now is that you don't know which battle you'll be using. Like, for each battle, there's a different optimal setup. And you can't know which one you're gonna get, so it makes it really hard to plan for. Well, like, if you knew which battle you were gonna use, you can plan a lot better. That's not true at all. Always something bad happens in Suikoden 2 speedruns. The question of a good run of Suikoden 2 isn't like determined by no bad things happening. It's determined by how many bad things happen and how bad were the bad things. Hey, thank you for the follow, Nico Bellic. GTA 4 reference right there, I believe. Alright. Yeah, it's actually a pretty decent room beginning time, considering. I think we're losing I'm not even sure we're losing time here. I always underestimate how long this cutscene takes though, so I think we are losing a tiny bit. Yeah. That was close. Only losing 2 seconds with only 1 flaming arrow available is really good. That was way better than I expected to be. So we're in really good shape right now, which means we're probably going to lose the run right here, because it's double head time. Well, we'll do our best. And if we do actually get through double head on good pace, this will be like our most ridiculous pace yet. Oh, it's a sickle. Oh, I just realized only Joey and Ryu reacted there. Pilika and Gengen didn't even turn around. So it wasn't just like, I always imagine it as being like Nanami being really obnoxiously loud and just grabbing their attention, but they recognized her voice is what it was, really. Because they were the only 2 to turn. Oh wow, that was a little sloppy. Oh well. And I walked an extra step down apparently. Nice. So we're already like a tiny bit behind on the split because I had to do information swap here instead of Rune of the Beginning split, but and like with that little movement mistake, we're maybe like 5-8 seconds behind here compared to like a perfect walk, like perfect lead up to this. But none of that really matters. What matters is what happens in the ruins. That's where shit goes down. I can still gold this split too, I think, but it would take incredible luck. Like my gold here was a 1-turn megawatts fight, no field. Oh, 1 field run I think against 1 megawatt. That was it. And that's such a fast field run it barely even matters. It just like the only other thing was that I had a lot of battles, and those like add up. Like if in theory if we can get like a 1030 here, but it would be literally perfection. But just for fun, let's say I got a 1030. That would be like a 105 doublehead. That would be insane. Holy shit. That'd be so cool. Actually, if I save time on this play, if I save like 3 seconds, I think that's a 105. Now, you guys all jinx it. It's like, it's a team effort. Don't go blaming it on Chrono. I know you guys are collaborating. So I don't have the timing for this. I'm gonna start holding left when Hilda opens the counter, I think. Yeah, that's about right, actually. Cool. And here I thought it was SRD and Seglass. Well, I don't know which one you didn't jinx. I'm sure you jinxed at least one of them. I remember that Godot run was pretty rough. I think that one was your fault. Just saying. Just saying. Alright, let's go, boys. It's time for Sindar Ruins. First battle, 2 Nightmares, 3 field runs. Going right now. And because you didn't watch it, it went horribly. Thanks a lot, Seglance. Who's to blame? We all know. It's Seglance. I'm kidding. Nice. Only one battle. Where it lags there. Got my notes. My heart rate's actually starting to pick up a bit. I'm actually a bit nervous now because I want this to go well. I had to say something. And they went for like the slowest pattern I've ever seen. Nice. Okay, I should heal Joey, but not yet. The rest are fine. It wasn't that bad, I guess. Could have been worse. I just don't like how they all attacked the one... No, whatever. I would have been nice if I hit Ryu, actually. I just don't like how they all attacked separately. It's a lot better if they attack like at the same time, but because of the pattern I got, they all attacked one by one. So that was like kind of slow. Well, 2 failed runs, but it wasn't Nightmares. No, I'm not fucking with you. I'm bribing. Screw this. I'm just not dealing with that. No way. After what I said, there's no way that wasn't gonna be a failed run. I'm also very behind on money now, but fuck it. Yep, pretty much. Oh, speak of the devil. And attack. Alright, with some good luck here, this can actually even be a one turn. Really depends on what they do, but we're in a good position to go for a one turn here. Huh, interesting turn. It's still a good position. Laser. Oh, you. Okay, that's fine. It killed. Okay, that's good. I don't think this is gonna be a time save, or it'll be like roughly. It'll be pretty close, but this is a good Cinder Ruins. As long as it don't fail a run to 3 Nightmares, 1 Moon. I got a lever armor. That's so like pointless. It's kind of silly. It happens like it's happened a few runs in a row now that I've gotten lever armor there. It's like, well, that doesn't do anything for me, but sure, thank you. That's kind. I'm already behind on money, but fuck it. That's not a let go, and it's fairly expensive to fail. I'm actually concerned about money now because of how much I've been bribing. I've been spending a lot of money. I need to have like a not shit Tai-Ho or a not shit level up battle, I think. But worst case, I'll pay 15 seconds and like I'll pay 15 seconds because of the lack of money. And some added risk as well, because I will only have money for 1 lightning rune. So I won't be able to attach it without losing even more time. But we'll see. Or I can just maybe go to the shop and even it out that way, sell like Victor's armor or something. I don't know. We'll see. We'll cross that bridge when we get there if we need to cross that bridge. Yeah, I mean, I could have just gotten the runaway too. But see what happens. Yeah, that is a good question. Answer should be yes, but experience tells me probably not. Nightmare is my favorite map. Okay, I'm gonna unmod this guy. Somebody ban him, please. Just insta-ban this man. Where's that unmod button? Ah, you're being saved by the Twitch UI, dude. The Twitch UI update is saving you, SRD. I bet it was SRD that implemented this new shitty Twitch UI. So, so we wouldn't be able to unmod him. Oh, I'm kidding, I actually found the button. But I'm excited to give him another chance. To be fair, I don't know why half my mods have mods. It's a sign of affection, really. True, he did run a Suikoden. That kind of gives you like auto mod. Oh, so close to sub 106. But still, this is an insane time. I needed to save like 2 more seconds for sub 106. But either way, that's super fucking good. Oh, okay, well I need a mod Space Coyote then. I haven't modded anybody in a while, I've just like forgotten about it essentially. I don't think about it too much. Hey, I banned this spam bot too. I think I deserve mod status as well. Ban multiple, really. I get like I deserve free X mod. I need to be super mod. But I basically am, because I'm the broadcaster. Haha, suckers. GG. Next time we get a bot in here, I'm gonna mod it. See what it does. Next time we get a bot in here, I'm actually gonna unmod SRD, and mod the bot, and see what happens. I want to see if the bot will ban SRD. I think that'll be a good experiment. It'll be for science. I love how accurate that is. Alright, this is hard right here. The herb pickup tech. Yes! Clean herb pickup. Clean herb pickup. This run is very good now. I haven't gotten that like cleanly in such a long time. It's way harder than it looks. It's very deceptive. Like, not even memeing. It's actually really difficult. Are you talking about SRD Chrono? Is SRD playing Fortnite now? I wonder how bad this order will be. Oh, whatever. I'm just gonna try to do my best and not mess up the equipment menu. That'll be like my goal, honestly. Because I've been struggling with that as a, like I haven't gotten it right since like my PB, I think. I think my PB was like the last run where I didn't horribly like mess that up. It's a really awkward equipment menu, to be honest. Maybe I can change my character order a bit or something to make it easier. Like, maybe swapping Ryu and Joey would make it easier. Oh, it still feels weird. Swapping Ryu and Nami would make it easier, actually. Because then it'd be going in order. Maybe I should do that. I'll try to pay attention during my formation menu and see if that's a decent option. Because you get two, like, you essentially get one free formation swap there, so I might as well take advantage of it. And I can't think of any reason not to do that. Like, it doesn't change, like, your accessory swaps at all, as far as I can. Yeah, it shouldn't. Because the only person you're accessory swapping with is with Sai, and he's in the last slot anyway. And it'll just, like, make going through the menu a bit more... It'll be easier to reason about. Because you'll be starting from the first slot and then just moving down. Instead of going from, like, middle to top to bottom, which is, I think, what's going on currently. Wait, but if I'm going from middle to top to bottom, does that mean Anami's slot 1 and Joey's slot 2? Because that's also weird. Whatever, we'll try to pay attention here. I just thought of that right now, but I think that would make the equipment menu just like way easier to think about. I think I'd mess up a lot less if I do that. By the way, in that last split, I don't know if anybody caught it, but the reason like my level up battle actually went kind of decently, like I don't think this like helped me overall, but it helped me a little bit. Because of the damage I took from the failed run versus the 3 creepers and 2 megawatts, I took like 9 damage on Ryu. He was able to get one shot by Clopless Laser, which actually helped me out a lot. It actually was a pretty big deal. Is he? What happened to Mixer? Oh, you're trolling because of the Fortnite thing, aren't you? Never mind. Take it all back. Comparing SR-D to Ninja, man. I don't see the resemblance. Except maybe in how famous they are. I guess they got that in common. You got SR-D, the legendary Hearthstone, Exit Phase, Weekend Card Stories speedrunner. Lots of text mashing. Enough already! Let me go! Such a long conversation. Finally. And it's not even completely over yet. We still gotta talk to Jess after this too. For anyone wondering, the visual cue here for the option 2 is when Joey walks forward. As soon as Joey walks forward, starts talking, start looking for the option. Future speedrunners, there you go. Some juicy tech for you. Oh, juicy tech might be a bit of an overstatement, but there's a lot of things like that in the speedrun that you just pay attention to and use it as cues for when you need to actually like pay attention again. You gotta pick options. Kind of important, because otherwise you're gonna have to stay focused way more often, or you're just gonna miss them. Shh, SRD. What happened in yesterday's stream doesn't matter in today's stream. It's all in the past. Okay, that's actually a huge help right there, what I just did. It's really weird that they end up in that formation. But there's no cost to what I just did there, and that'll help me a lot with the equipment menu logic. Quick Guardian, then Gauntlet, and then Best Equip, and Jizo. Yeah, I did it right, boys! I did it right for the first time ever. That was actually pretty quick, too. I had to think about the Nami's a tiny bit, but that was fairly solid equip menu. I never mentioned Lot's Cat. I wish I remember the quote, what I said. I think I actually made a decent quote, but I don't think Chrono was here. Also being kind of distracted by Batman, just like meowing his heart out outside my door. Because he's talking to, I think, my mom. Because he wants food. As always. Oh, he has food. Good. That actually would be... I'm not good enough to do that yet. Which, like, I'm much more impressed by, like, that exhibition by Lesboheim. Now that I've been, like, running this new route, I'm just like, okay, I'm actually struggling so much with the menuing. And that menu that guy did was way more complicated. Wow, this is like the best border ever. Only 2 battles, perfect equip menu. This should be a gold split by like a good margin. So who's gonna wreck me? Tai-Ho or level up battle? It's gonna be one of the two. One of them is gonna destroy me this run. I can feel it. We're doing too well at the moment. Oh shit, I didn't catch that. Yeah, that's insane. I can generally catch mistakes too, but I don't think I'd catch it blindfolded. I think I use my eyes for that. Like, I'm getting... Like, the thing is, I won't know. I don't know if it's the same for FF8 or 9, I think it was that I did it. There's a lot of menuing where I won't know what position an item's in unless I'm paying a ton of attention to, like, drops and how many medicines I'm using and stuff like that. So, like, that part I won't be able to do, but some of the equipment menu stuff I will be able to do. I don't know how much variance there is in FF9 run, so I can't compare them. But for the most part, a lot of the stuff that you do in this run, you can do blindfolded. Like, I wouldn't know what slot Jizo was in, but all the rest of the equipment menu I could have done blindfolded. Like, it's all same inputs. Yeah, of course, Bad Gilbert's implied. Like, obviously. With this space, there's no way we get a good Gilbert unless I make a mistake somewhere here. Oh yeah, I've seen that briefly. I haven't I haven't studied the menu or anything, but I know it's a pretty big menu. And I've seen runners lose like the run because they messed up that menu. I think it was actually RBG Limit Break that happened. I think Jello was doing a run and he messed up the menu, had to redo the Goldera fight because of a menuing mistake, essentially. I think that along with equipment as well. The job changes and support skills are at least like consistent, probably. I imagine even with like variants in the run, I think the menus for those would probably stay the same. But the equipment I'm not so sure on. Although Octopath menuing is in general pretty consistent from my experience. The only thing that's like a little bit off is like during battles the item menu and actually just healing and stuff. That menu is a little bit awkward. But like in terms of equipment, it's a pretty reliable menu. Like you could definitely memorize that, I think. $75 magic. Okay, decent. So I need 71 on Rena. Nanami ends up in that. Well, that makes sense, I guess. That's not that weird. Oh god, my Nanami is very slow. Wait, is that with feathered cap? Wait a second. That is really slow. Like, holy shit, dude. Damn, she's slow. The only fight where it really matters is Pestrat, I think. But with that kind of speed, it might matter elsewhere as well. I'm not sure. But yeah, my Nanami is, woof. Slowpoke. Let's see, I'm guaranteed 4 more levels. I'm guaranteed at least 89. It's not that bad, I guess. Am I guaranteed to outspeed Star Dragon Sword? I'm actually probably gonna have to look that up. How much... Can somebody check for me how much speed Star Dragon Sword has? I could probably do it myself in a little bit, but you can answer my curiosity now if you so choose to. Thank you, Tyra. Appreciate that. Alright, in. Good job, me. We did it. We ran to in. 72. Okay, we should be safe then. He beat E2 at Tyra. So 72, yeah, we're safe. Because if it's 72, so if anyone doesn't know, whenever an enemy goes, they basically get to roll their speed. for like a plus or minus 10% boost. So 10% of 72 is 7, so max speed on Star Dragon Sword is 79. And you will always win a speed tie, so essentially you need to be 79 speed to be safe. We're at 81. Also, for anyone that doesn't know, this doesn't matter for these fights. It matters more for Luca, but not enough that I worry about it. And during runs, it's like a routing concern. But the second attack of a boss, it takes a 10% speed decrease. And same with the third one. I don't remember the formula exactly. There was like a specific order of operations that changes it a tiny bit by one, but it's essentially like second attack is either base speed or minus 20%, somewhere in between. Thank you for the follow, Dr. Ryan525. Appreciate it, man. Oh no. Unlucky, dude. I just scroll down, honestly. I just scroll down to the boss section. I think it's faster than typing. And then the third attack, yeah, goes from minus 10% to minus 30%. Funnily enough, the fourth attack and on actually doesn't take a speed decrease because there's no enemy in the game programmed to have more than 3 attacks. And they didn't bother coding in like a variable drop. It was like, hey, if this is your second attack, yeah, you lose 10%. If this is your third attack, you lose 20%. It's not based off like the actual attack count. It's just like it's if this then that. So if you program a boss to have more than like 3 attacks, the fourth attack actually goes back to base speed, which is like plus or minus 10%, instead of like a potential 30% decrease or 40% decrease. I managed to find like the RAM addresses for like a boss or an enemy's turn count, so like how many actions they can have in a fight. I was messing with that, and it's like after you get past 2, they actually are so fast again. Or after you get past 3, because they no longer get that speed decrease. I was messing with that back when I was trying to figure out how the whole speed formula worked. And we've got that figured out now. But it's just interesting that it's set up that way. As for your characters always have their base speed. There's no variance there. Although, if you have double beat, I think the way it might work is that you lose the speed tie on the second hit. I'm not sure, I never tested double beat rune. That one might be a little wonky, but I think it, like say you and an enemy both roll 15 speed, first attack will hit, then enemy attack will go, then second hit will hit. But I am not sure on that. That one is unverified. That's just a guess. Well, like off the top of my head, that's like the one thing that's kind of like out of the norm. Alright, we got some new tech for this run though. I'm happy about that. Affirmation swap actually helps a ton with the menu. Like, it's only like 1 click more technically, but it just helps think about it in a logical way. So that's a good find for today. That equipment menu we did earlier. I'm also not convinced that Hanami has a feathered cap of how slow she is, honestly. Like, I almost want to double check that. But I'm pretty sure it's just bad speed rolls. Like, I think I did the menu fine. I did best equip. I think. I'm gonna check. I'm not gonna check. We should be good. That was when I was walking between Muse and the border. When I was walking to the border. Well, I did it a little bit after I left Muse. You can technically do that menu anytime between, like, getting your party for the border and entering the camp. But I did it a little bit after leaving Muse. I'm just like, I'm finding it hard to believe that Nanami's speed is is at 78 right now. It's just like so low. Alright, she has it, thank you. Yeah, I thought I did it right, it's just like, it's... Wow. It's really slow. That was a very, very slow Nanami. Yeah, she's at 81 now, exactly. Which would, like, 81, I feel like is a reasonable number if you don't have feathered cap equipped. Like, it's still on the low side, even without one. With a feathered cap, that is incredibly slow. It means she has a 78 right now. It's by far the slowest I've seen. Well, I've seen 82 before, so I guess it's not that weird. I've also just, like, seen 88 before as well, so it just feels really slow. Once again, if I get bad speed rolls, I just need to be careful on Rat. I'm gonna have to, like, do a Mega Medicine on Nami turn 1 just to be safe. Or turn 2. Whatever turn she's attacking with violence, essentially. I'm just gonna have to heal her just in case Rat goes, before her. If she's in kill range. Is it? Cool, I actually didn't know that. I don't know if that's correct. I'm trusting your judgment or your math there. Oh cool, I got the skip. I haven't hit the skip there in a while. It doesn't matter all that much, but... I don't know if you're just calculating it off of Suikoden or... I don't know how you're doing it. But OmniGamer actually has like a tool that he made to calculate this stuff. That's what I've been using this whole time. And if you want, you can go and find that tool by OmniGamer and make your life a bit easier. It should be on GitHub as like stat analyze, Suikoden II stat analyzer or something. It's probably somewhere in the Suikoden forums as well. I just don't know where to find it right now. I can link it later when actually I can link it during this war battle probably. I'll have time. This is the Gilbert war battle. It's like nothing happens. Let me see. Okay, I need to pay attention here, see if I need to skip dialogue. I do. I don't know if this is better or worse, honestly. Getting him second turn or first. I feel like it's a little bit better because he moves further away from the Highland Army. But then Flick is also closer, so I don't know. Alright, I got time now. GitHub. Here it is. Found OmniGamer's GitHub. Alright, here's the link in chat. For anyone interested. What does he have in here? There's a live split fork. Interesting. I wonder what he has in there. Alright, let's go back to notes. Let's focus. Ah, double bow attack. This is so slow. That's about as slow as that could possibly be. Alright, I don't need to move anyone. Kill him? That makes it this not so bad? Okay, that's fine. I'll not lose any time to Matilda Night Injury because the Highland Soldier also died, so they take that sword animation at the same time. Got that going for me. Oh, so he waited, that's good. Kill him? Cool. Oh no, he didn't get him. Damn. Or just kill the archer. I just want somebody there to die. Well, I want the archer to die, honestly. That's gonna take longer. What a jerk. Well, at least he moved away. I can scroll down my notes here too. I hate how long that animation takes. It literally just takes a billion years. I mean literally, literally. Yeah, 78 is really bad. Definitely. And like, since I think Nanami tends to roll higher on a speed roll, her odds of getting the better growth is way higher than her odds of getting the lower growth. It's especially bad. Like, say it was Bolgan, who has like a low base speed growth, it'd be a bit better. Because it's unlikely to have it. 1.6% to get 78. Yeah, it seems about right. Okay, Flick died. That's good. I get to stop watching these bow versus bow attacks. And the Colgan injury helps, I guess, because it's the same time as the Flick death. Ah, shit. I didn't see something that I should have seen. Damn it. I should have moved my that State Soldier, I should have moved him up. Because now Victor's going to attack Seed every turn. I could have prevented this for at least one turn. Oh well. One stun is done. Oh, why'd you go bow? Oh, you could have gone in 2 melees, and instead you go for bow. And you injured in Snipe. That injury is not relevant in the slightest. Kinda sucks. Cool, that's a good weight. You're moving towards... Damn, that sucks too. I'm not liking the lack of people dying here. Not gonna lie. Why'd you move closer to Colgan? Okay, though. Okay, Mokotal went down. That's not so bad. It's a little bit late. I don't think there's much benefit at this point. But at the very least, that archer is forced into melee. Oh, come on. This doesn't save me time, though. Mikotov died, apparently, guys. Runs over. Got the death dialogue. Oh, Victor got injured. That's pretty unusual. I'm gonna move this guy down one, so maybe he pulls away from Victor. This should be the last turn after this one, I think. So, as few Highland attacks as possible here, and then like probably one Victor attack, and we're done. Oh, one Gilbert attack, unless he dies here. But, oh, there's the death. I mean, at this point, it doesn't really help me much, but maybe save me an attack. Oh, come on, but I don't need the freaking... Actually, my perma-die. Oh, Gilbert... Wait, that's the perma-death dialogue, but he didn't die. Ah. Move that way, that sucks. But Victor died. I'm actually nervous about this. I've never seen this. Is this a game over? Because this is the leader. Oh, come on! You too? Freaking everybody got injured, dude. I got three characters wounded. Okay, we're good. Hey, Cord. Thanks, man. Okay, so that was a garbage battle, I guess, but it wasn't too bad. Just like, anytime I lose time to my PB there, that's pretty shit. Because my PB is bad there. He said Suikoden 3 run is over. Actually, I've never seen Victor die there. I wasn't sure if the battle ends, because since he's carrying that flag, he's technically the leader. I've never been in the scenario where Victor actually died in that battle. That was the first. What game are you doing 100% of, Cord? And is it Chrono Cross? Because that'd be cool. Well, actually, honestly, I don't even watch that many 100% runs of that. I still want to know. FF8 Remaster. Okay, I see. How's that treating you? Is that game significantly different from like the original PS1 one? Or is it just like graphic differences and like maybe load times? FF8 Trash Edition, oh no. You talk shit, but I would love a Suikoden remaster just so I have something else to play. It's a really hard, like, I've seen a few Chrono Cross 100% they've done. It just, like, it seems like such a hard category because there's so much to do. And, like, the 100% definition seems really weird. Is this Steam version decent, actually? Like, from what I've seen, the graphics are improved quite a bit on that. I've never played FF8, but if I do, I'd probably end up playing the Steam version. Unless there's like something really wrong with it. Okay, I'm stuck there. Alright. Anybody want to take bets on how bad this Taiho is going to be? Because I'm pretty sure it's going to be god-awful. And I actually really want to first try win here. It's actually been an idea that I've been toying with, Cord, but haven't even started working on that, so probably not anytime soon. It's an awkward thing to think about because the way I see 100%, I think it would basically come down to cook-off timers. And if we can fit in like everything you need to do between cook-off timers, it would essentially be defined by when you recruit Hayo. And like nothing else would be relevant outside of like bad luck. Because you'd be waiting for cook-offs most of the time. Thank you, Gorster. Appreciate it, dude. This is definitely the time where I'm gonna need luck. We're about to gamble with Tai-Ho. Gamble this run. I did say that. You're not wrong. I was mostly memeing, but if I do get $500 in donations, I will do it. Gladly, dude. Guys, give me your energy! We're about to Genki Dama this Chinchoronin Bowl, man. We're just gonna do Spirit Bomb the Chinchoronin Bowl, destroy the bowl, and then when Tai-Ho throws the dice, he will have to throw it out of the bowl, so we auto-win. It's the perfect plan. Can't go wrong. Just Spirit Bomb the bowl, and it's an auto-win. I think this could be the new strat. It's genius, really. Tai-Ho's pure execution split. I mean, if you're a TAS, sure. And if you have very good knowledge on how it works and how RNG manip works, then maybe. I don't think anybody actually knows like how to manip RNG. Like, let's say we had frame perfect input, and you knew what RNG we're starting up. I still don't think anybody in the world right now knows how to RNG manip Tai-Ho. Even in that, like, hypothetical. Suikoden 1 Tai-Ho might be possible if you're, like, a TAS. Or at least for if you're a TAS for a little bit. If you can be a TAS for, like, 3-4 minutes, maybe, you can maybe RNG manip Tai-Ho in 1. But in 2, oh, no way. 213, no skill. Feels bad, man. Oh, skill. Okay. No was in space. I'm fairly dyslexic. Actually, that's not dyslexia. Is there a word for, like, a disorder where you swap the order of words around? In a sense? Is that a thing? I know there's, like, a dyslexia for numbers as well. I don't know if there's one for, like, words. Educate me, stream. Or Twitch chat. Educate me. Teach me new things. Joey, why? Joey, the ultimate betrayal right there. You know he's betrayed you because he's facing away from the camera. I think so too. I'd be surprised if it wasn't a thing. Oh. Yeah, same here, man. Please no. Okay, we got the run. Okay, I knew as soon as I saw this was gonna be a failed run. Well, we're on a bad start to this split. I can't believe we got 3 battles running. For fuck's sake, dude. So this battle is a 16%. The battle before this is a 33%, and the battle before that one of 2 is a 50%. So we went from the 50% to the 33% to 16%, and then failed 2 70% chances. Seems legit. We probably lost like 20 seconds or so there, if not more. We probably lost more than 20 seconds already. Basically a Tai-Ho attempt. Yeah, those counters don't save me time. And actually, if we killed them with counters, that might have fucked up XP route. I'm not sure if it would have. I think it would have. It would have probably ruined... Well... It would have probably messed it up, but not enough to, like, really impact the run. Like, I could have continued. Hey, Mouse Breeder. How you doing? But yeah, that was essentially one Tai-Ho roll of time loss right there, and I love it because it's literally like the one segment in the early game where you get more failed runs as opposed to like the old route. And it's literally like one screen essentially, maybe like 200 something steps, and I managed to fail runs there all the time now. It's kind of disgusting. Like essentially every random battle, before you see the battle, you have an 85% chance of getting a successful run. Is one way of thinking about it. And I failed 2 out of 4, I guess? I don't know. I don't know how to define that really. Anyway, hopefully we'll still be ahead by the end of this. No guarantee, but honestly, if my money's okay, even if I'm even at the end of the split, I'll be happy, I think. It was Destiny, man. You know what I'm hoping I'm destined to do? I'm hoping I'm destined to beat Taiho right now. I'm actually still really worried about my money, too. My money is really bad. So essentially, once I do my level up battle, I need to have 12,500 minimum. 12,800 preferably. Anything more than that is bonus. And I spent a lot of money bribing early game, so if Taiho takes enough of my money, I'm probably not going to hit that goal. And if I don't get that, I lose some backup strats, and I have to burn like 20 seconds later. Or I have to go to a shop and sell stuff. One of the two, I haven't decided yet. I don't know what my options are there. Oh, you hold right there so that NPC doesn't block you. Taiho is a great name for him. Alright, guys, give me your Genki Dama. Or actually, give me your Genki. Genki Dama Spirit Bomb, right? So Genki is like energy. Let's Spirit Bomb this damn bowl. You gotta love how we're losing time before we even get to roll the dice, though. That's really feels bad, man. That's what happens when you fail 2 runs to a group of 4 in Muse. Okay, if I break even on my money here, we should be fine. Please! Yes! Got it! We're good. We lost 30 seconds. We lost like 25 seconds to in Muse there. Like 10 seconds here. Well, we got it, and my money should be fine. Let's go, boys. We did it. Thank you for the Genki. Now, if we just get a good level up battle, we legitimately have a run. We have one real obstacle left ahead of us. Alright, so Rina, I want to have 71 magic. That's what I'm looking for here. Huh, Eileen's magic's terrible. 71, okay, we're good. I got exactly what I needed, I guess. It's still on the low side, but it's enough. It's exactly enough. And the reason I'm looking for that is because with a combined total of 146 magic between Ryu and Rina, you kill off Phantoms with Firewall plus Shining Light. That's what I'm looking for. And Ryu had 75, so we needed 71 on Rina. Well, which, I don't know what Rina's average is. Ryu's average is 74, so it's like 1 above average right now. Not messed up. I need to not get bad luck on the level up battle, is what you're trying to say, because what happened yesterday was complete bullshit. Freaking Nanami dodged 2 out of 3 attacks from Pink Birds. That's still freaking ridiculous. Can't believe that happened. I imagine that she probably has like a 30% to dodge there, so... And that's with the defend boost. That's like an estimate, really, but... Ooh, sweet, that's like the best battle. Anyway, attack, medicine, you, shift. Well, it's not the best battle in terms of what level. Wow, they crit Ryu, dude. That was a crit right there on him. Alright, I'm gonna Have you heal Ryu, you can attack, you can heal Ryu. No point. You defend, you do whatever. That was not clean menuing, but whatever. Fine. That's good. Alright. This is, fuck, I actually have to... Do I gamble here? I guess not. I'm gonna have Nanami heal herself. Defend. What I'm afraid of... Okay, it would have worked out. What I was afraid of here is Nanami, dying, and then Ryu getting attacked instead of one of the girls. Alright, please don't pop my... Oh no, my G is gonna get popped here for sure. That sucks. Dodge? Okay, that was pretty bad, honestly. That was a bad battle. I probably lost time on the battle itself, and it was, I burned my Jizo, which sucks for Abomination. But we got past it, and I have a good level. So it's not all bad. That's, I wouldn't call that a noob. It's just a little unfortunate, but that's fine. That's why you give Ryu the Jizo, in case that happens. Like, the problem with not having a Jizo is that the Abomination battle, it gets like, it gets a lot less likely to have a good fight there. You need Nanami to get hit twice, and it gets, that's pretty unlikely. It goes from like a 90% success rate to a 60% success rate on the first turn. That's like my biggest concern with the Jizo pop. Besides that, it doesn't really matter all that much. And I'll have to sell a few more things to get some money for pest strat Jizos. But besides that, we're in perfectly fine shape. Well, there is one thing that kind of scares me. I'm not gonna try to, like... I'm not gonna do an extra menu to, like, get rid of this risk, but theoretically, if Star Dragon Sword does double column attack and hits max damage on both of them, and the Nami's stats are below average, there is a chance that she gets killed in that battle. She has plus defense of 11, and she needs like 11.5, which means like 12, to guarantee survival with average stats, so... But that's only if Star Dragon Sword rolls max damage, and that's also very unlikely. So I'm not going to bother trying to fix that. We're just going to roll with it. Alright. I can get a good look at my time there. Where was that, roughly? Whatever. That wasn't conservative. I played that, like, I think I played that right. I decided not to gamble on the pink birds. I could have saved time there. But, like I said, if they attacked Nanami, killed her, and then attacked Ryu, that would have been a run killer. Like, I wouldn't be able to continue, really. There would have been no way of recovering that properly without, like, messing with a lot of things. Because Ryu would have been under level 40, which means he wouldn't have had the head slot. He probably wouldn't have even had a level 4 spell. And that messes up a lot of stuff. So I think I did the right thing. I could have also used a Quake Guardian on Ryu, and then I wouldn't have had... Well, I still would have to take an extra turn. But I could have, not popped my Jizo that way. Would have cost me more time, though. I mean, I got the lag here. I don't know why that happens. Sometimes that's, like, instant. Sometimes that takes forever. I got the long one. I wonder why. Like, what determines that? Alright, I want to heal at some point. I'm just deciding when I want to do it. I'm not going to do any equipment swaps. If I still had the Jizo, I'd swap the Jizo over to Nanami right about now. Or once Flick joins my party, really. Because I also steal his lever cape for the extra armor. Oh, I almost messed that up. If I mess that up, I lose like 45 seconds. Because that's a cutscene skip right there. I'd have to run over to Taiho, watch the whole cutscene with Taiho and Sheena and whatnot, and then get here. No. The plot trigger for Clive is, when You've gotten Amada or Taiho, and you talk to Fisher again. And like now you start going to like West. I think that's the first time you can recruit Clive. So no Clive yet. It would have been cool if he could have. Might have actually changed one away routing, honestly, but yeah. Alright, kindness, Nami. I can afford to sharpen once, maybe twice. I don't feel like doing the math though. Oh. I need to do math. I have it in my notes, but it's fine. I don't really need the weapon levels yet. It might make a difference for like one Amada turn. And technically, if it doesn't make a difference, it's faster than not to sharpen your weapon there. So. Decent Taiho, although I failed a lot of runs in Muse. The level up battle didn't go the best. I got my Jizo pump, but we did get a decent level up battle. We had 3 pink birds. Also, funny Ryu got crit twice during that battle. I don't know if anybody caught it, but Ryu got crit twice by pink birds. Kind of unlucky. It didn't really matter with how the battles played out, but just unfortunate. Sometimes you can get Victor walking through that NPC if she moves in front of him enough. Once I've seen him like do a full circle around her. Maybe twice, I think. He just can't figure out where to path. Alright, we got Flig and Victor officially. Oh, something else I want to check. It's also, I don't think it comes into play at any point during the route, but this is just to like satisfy my curiosity more than anything else. So before a character joins you, you can still like add them to like if they can join your party, like say Flig and Victor before this point. You can't swap out their armor, and you can't swap out their their headgear. You can't swap out their. Oh, that was fast. That menu, like, I don't know, that was weird. You can't swap out their headgear, you can't swap out any of that stuff, but you can swap their accessories. But maybe there's an exception with accessory armor, because I was considering stealing Khan's Cave of Darkness for Nanami, so I can have more armor there. But you can't. Like, you can take the Kindness Drop scroll, you can take the Firewall scroll, but you can't take the Cave of Darkness. So I'm wondering if that's just Khan, or if like other characters that haven't perma-joined you yet, if you can't take their accessories. Well, actually, no. Like, we know that we can. Now that I think about it some more, because for Rena, Bolgan, and Eily, they don't join us until, like, Cuscus, or Coronet. And we can take their accessories just fine earlier on, like before Mist Monster. So it's just Khan that has that Keep of Darkness locked on, and you can't swap it out until after he joins you. Kind of weird. Maybe there's other characters like that, but that's like the one that comes to mind. I don't think it's permanently locked onto him. I can check right now, actually. We have like 40 seconds here. Sorry, not happening. Don't got time for that. If you want to see that, you gotta watch 108 Star. Yeah, it's not locked onto him according to Suiko's source. Sorry, dude. Feels bad, man. But would it just be a big time sink? No reason for me to go for that. Please recruit Mukumuku, no. I think technically there's a chance that I can recruit him. I'm not sure. I don't know the zone for him. But, since after Green Hill, we only have 5 people in our party, we technically could get him on the world map, I think. I just don't know the zone. But I really don't want to get any of the squirrels. I don't want to get anybody extra, because it messes with the menus. Sure thing, Chrono. I got you, fam. I wouldn't call it a side quest, but... Alright, so Nanami's full HP, so we're gonna do, on A-Bomb, we're gonna do the, what's it called, no Jizo strat. So, we actually haven't done that on stream yet, I think. I think we've never done the no Jizo strat on stream. This is the first time that my Jizo got popped, and my run hasn't died. So I'll get to show that off, I guess. Spoiler alert, it's not that different. It's almost the same strat. Just has one minor difference. I could have bounced off. I could review this, I think, and get like 2 more bounces somewhere here. Exactly, Jiraiya. Balance issues in using the squirrels, you know? They're too good. Oh, damn. She must have really liked Jodas. Or she's crazy. One of the two. Maybe both, honestly. Maybe she's crazy for you. Also, I need to turn my light on. It's dark out now. Tyra is asking the correct questions there, but was she hot? Because if she was crazy and she was hot, maybe work. Aw, okay. Maybe not worth the crazy. Feels bad, man. Don't make the decision for me. I love the quotes around this part. Or the dialogue choices, yeah. Better way of putting it. So weird. Don't make the decision for me. Ah, sorry. I'm sorry, Lord Ryu. I will not... Poor Victor will not make the decision for you. I'm glad to hear that, dude. It'd be really awful if you were decidedly more miserable. That's how marriage should be. You shouldn't be... You should make each other happier, not sadder. Or more miserable. So I'm glad that's working out well for you. Wow, you guys are a little bit older than me. I'm still 26. Yeah, I feel you, Jodas. Kinda the same way. Feels bad, man. Where's that Suikoden IV quote, Chrono? Oh, that's great. I think those are like the best kinds of relationships, honestly. Thank you, Chrono. You know what's up. Can always count on you to bust out the quotes when I need them. Can always count on me to miss this rock twice, apparently. Damn, dude. I gotta say, I wouldn't mind dating, having a girlfriend, maybe even getting married sometime soon, but I can't see myself having kids anytime soon. Like, I don't think anywhere in the next 5 years do I see myself having a kid. Like, one day maybe, but not anytime soon. Sure. Very true. I feel like it improves stream quality when I do that, Chrono. Oh wow, that's a pretty big age gap, especially since you said she was your best friend already. So you guys probably knew each other when you were young, too. Hey, if it's working out for you, it's working out for you, you know? I think my biggest age gap was 5 years, but that never actually went anywhere. I just liked the girl. She was 5 years older than me. 5 years in a week, technically. It's easy to remember because birthday was exactly a week after mine. Okay, after college. Anyway, shift, defend, shift, defend, defend. This is slightly different, so... Okay, cool. Magic, we're safe. I don't have to worry about the damage roll. I think. Wait. Did I defend with Nami? Did I did 29 only? Okay, well that did enough. No, never mind, I saw that wrong. I just saw that wrong. Oh, I was a little scared for a moment there. Alright, we lost 20 seconds between level up and now. Not too bad, I guess. Considering how the level up battle went, okay with this. Right? A 0 speedrun where I'm actually ahead here? What is going on? And then swap you guys. That's the strat right there. I got to swap Victor and the Nami for no Jizo. Reason being is how the AI targeting works. Because of how it works, Nanami's twice as likely to get hit by a claw attack in that slot. So it increases my chances of a successful fight if I get hit by claw there. And if I do have the Jizo, I don't want to get hit by a claw, generally speaking. So I don't want to have her there. Rikimaru's is nothing special. He only has one rune slot. Nothing special in terms of the stats. But he's pretty beefy, so it's like an okay tank. Rikimaru's a silver bird. God damn it, dude. Like, my segment here was pretty decent, my PB. I think I had a decent level up battle, decent, like, fights here, so I don't really expect to save time here. Especially since my Jizo got popped. But, we can. We definitely can save time with some luck. Anybody paying attention to how much damage Ryu was doing to Star Dragon Sword in that fight? Because I'm not sure if I need extra attacks. If, yeah, I have no idea. Because Nanami Violence will do 4,400, I need to do 100 more damage. I don't know if Ryu does that with one attack or if I need two. 55, 56? Per hit, right? So, like, 120. I healed? Yeah, I healed. Oh, I really got a battle here. That's unlucky. Okay, then we should be fine. Hey, let me see. Bestiary? Yeah, I have the Bestiary open. I want to see how much more defense A-Bomb has. Oh, A-Bomb has even less defense. So, yeah, if that was it, then we should be good. Okay, yeah, that should be perfectly fine. We'll be doing like 120. Oh, not quite 120. We'll be doing 15 more than that. Oh, just under 120, yeah. Alright, thank you. That works nicely. So I don't need Ryu to attack turn 1. That's the verdict. That's what I was checking. Alright, so this is, it's far less likely that I get a good fight here now because I don't have the Jizo, so, time to pray, boys. What I need is for Nanami to get hit twice, essentially. And preferably not, well no, actually breath attack works just fine. Double breath would be great because I'm defending. So it gets a smaller damage reduction. Defend, 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 shift, defend, defend. The reason I shift to Freed is because I actually want him to die. Oh, okay, so I'm not getting it this turn. This is actually the worst case. Fucking one claw on not Nami. Well, I'm losing time here. Question is, how much will it be? Alright, I'm gonna have to heal Nanami for safety here, I think. And then next turn we just auto, unless she doesn't get hit again, but the odds of her not getting hit here are just almost 0. Breath, please. Thank you. Breath is faster. Oh, Victor died? Okay, Victor didn't die. I was thinking maybe some bonus XP per rat. Yeah, about 120. Oh, I needed like 50. I always underestimate her damage there. I thought it was like 4,400, but it's like 4,460. Well, 16 seconds. I got the bad roll on A-Bomb with him using a claw attack on not Nanami. I think claw attack is 40%, and the chance of him hitting not Nanami is 50%, so... If he does one claw attack... Well, I don't know. I'm not gonna think about the map because it gets more complicated with 2 claw attacks. Well, 2 claw attacks with that strat will never get you it, I guess. There's always a 40 times 40% chance of failure. 0.4 times 0.4. Always a 16% chance 16% chance of failure, and then claw attack hitting someone else is like 20%, so 0.2. You have a 64% chance of success there. Yeah, pretty much. I like thinking about the map on this stuff. I have a 64% chance of getting a fast fight there. I think I know that's close at least. I know it's about 60%, so didn't happen, but that's fine. Nothing I can do about it. He also tended to use slower attacks in that fight. Breath or Claw and the Slam attack are both a bit slower. And the Breath attack is the fastest one by a good bit. And he only did 1 breath. Either way, right now we're in a great position, honestly. We're not that far ahead of PB, but in my PB I was level 40 here, and now I'm level 47. That is actually a very big deal. I'm not gonna have to deal with failed runs of Matilda, besides maybe the Remy Elves. There's nothing I can do about those, really. I won't have to deal with failed runs in Banner. Okay, come on, dude. In Banner, besides groups of 6, I think. That's like the one group that I might not get let goes on. Overall, my run rate's going to be higher. I should get guaranteed let goes throughout all of Tinto Mines. And I should get let goes on most of Green Hill, I think. Green Hill 2. So, along with that, I have better duels and better Luca. Well, Luca is not really relevant. Better chances of having a good Lucia 1. So overall, we're in a good position. Let me try this. I think this might be better. Going from the left. Not sure. Actually, I think somebody at some point in my stream timed it out and told me that going from the top is a tiny bit faster. I don't remember, honestly. But either way, if the difference was very small, so it doesn't matter all that much. I like how you teleport out of the door instead of like just walking out. You just teleport out of the building. If nothing bad happens, technically, yeah. Basically, if nothing really unlucky happens and like war battles go decently, pretty much. So, small chance maybe. This is the best run I've had up to this point in a while, for sure. Actually, ever, I think. My best run ever up to this point. Dude, Batman is like yelling his heart out outside. I don't know why. What are they doing to him? Poor cat. Do you not get sound effects here without the music patch? I think this is another place where the sound effects are fixed. Could be wrong on that one, though. Hey, Krausar, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Alright, time to see some instant transmission. Instant transmission! Nanami is Goku confirmed, or at least our Yard Rat. Hey, same here, Krauser. That's why I do it. Hope you're enjoying this. Phone's vibrating, but it just works up. We don't care about that, right? Okay, cool. I wasn't sure which one that was, but good. Okay, the weapon sharpen wouldn't have come into play at all. So we actually saved time by not sharpening. I can tell based off the damage in this fight. Also, might have noticed I didn't lock my camera there. I'm still nervous about that one run that died because I locked my camera during that, so I just didn't mess with it this time. Alright, almost time for the bathroom break split. Feels good, man. Like, I'm hoping I can squeeze in the bathroom break and washing my hands during, like, one part of the fight, and then I can, eat my sandwich in another part of the fight. I'm starting to get hungry. That would be the ideal scenario during this war battle. Bathroom for one part of it, and then sandwich for the other part. Mm-hmm. It's gonna be a bit cold. It's not like a sandwich that's meant to be eaten cold, but there's no way I could have, like, really kept it warm. Sandwich strats, hell yeah. It's literally just sitting in a plate right now on my desk, covered up by some paper towels. It's kind of like a folded grilled cheese with, like, ham. I don't know the best way to describe it. But it's pretty good. Pretty good. It's toasted. So I guess that kind of makes it a melt. Oh, this sandwich is mine, but I could feed a different sandwich to Batman, if that's what people are interested in. Although I don't think he'd have any part of it. I think he'd just like, what the fuck is this? Where's my cat food? Stop messing with me, human. What are you doing? You know I won't eat this shit. Just like paws it away from you. Batman can be very ungrateful. How'd I know? I knew as soon as I saw this battle I was gonna fail it. I literally knew as soon as I saw this battle it was a failed run. Where, man? This game. Like, all these segments that are supposed to be essentially free, I always manage to fail runs. I never had this issue with the old route, honestly. Although with the old route, you did have better XP here. Well, my version of it anyway. There was a version where you kept Nanami level 25, and there was a version where you had her 35, and Rai was always 55. So you were like level 80, your odds were better. And you got let goes for more stuff. Alright, so hot ham and cheese then. We can call it whatever we want, I don't care. What's important is that I get to eat it. Oh, my gold split here failed the exact same run, and we still managed to gold it, but I think the war battle went really well, so let's hope we get a repeat of that. I slowed down my matching for a second because I forgot where the option was. Okay. Sure, I beat Aubrey. Also would like to take a drink at some point, but... Oh, she has 94 speed now. She got good speed growth, so I don't have to worry about Pest Rat anymore. Also, it's not just that, she's level 24 instead of 23. Because Freed died in the A-bomb fight. Here's the drink break. Check phone break. Okay, just work. Lots of notifications. Trigger. And time to run. I don't remember. Sorry. That was horrible. Oh, god damn it, Freed! You bastard! Ah, how bad was it? Oh, and the stream died too for a bit. Is it okay now, guys? It looks okay now. Freaking asshole Freed. So the only way you can lose the bathroom break there is Freed gets hit twice and dies, basically. And that's what happened. Of course. The one time I take the bathroom break on good pace, he decides to freaking go die on me. Whatever, it's still fine. We only lose a little bit from that. It's still the best chance for like a bathroom break I get. Just the one scenario. Shouldn't have washed my hands. God damn it. Wow, those guys are all almost dead, but none of them are actually dead, so it's not good for me. Ah, nah, she doesn't deserve to know. Okay, Colgan died. That's good. Good job, State Soldiers. How could you, Chrono? Actually, I looked at my OBS and I dropped frames, so I'm wondering... Oh, really? That's annoying. He actually went up to him, and he didn't even do damage. Fuck. Damn you. Oh, I messed up. I need to move State Soldier out. Well, actually... No, I could have done it. I could have moved him to the right. Don't worry about it. It doesn't really matter. Oh, cool. Sanju waited. It didn't matter. Those are two completely pointless deaths right now. This is the last turn, so that doesn't save me any time. New strats, PogChamp. So in this, I failed to run with 5 squirrels. I lost 15 seconds to free dying, me being AFK. And I still only lost like 3 seconds to what was previously my gold split there. That's the power of the new strat. See the power of science. I'm just sad I didn't get to finish my sandwich. I only got to take 1 bite. Well, no, the thing is, like, I could have waited more. But I wouldn't have a good chance for the rest of the run. Like, that's literally the best chance you have for a bathroom break than the whole run. So, I just take it there, so, because I won't be able to take in one later. And I don't want to go 6 hours without taking one. It's not healthy. The difference is before, we would move the State Soldier in front of Ryu over to Sanji and attack him. And that would trigger the event. Let me see if this works, actually. I'm curious. Nope. Okay, that doesn't work. I was curious about that. Probably not the best time to test stuff, but whatever. And that would be how you do it in the old way. Turns out, if you actually cast Bright Shield or repair yourself with Ryu, it triggers that same event, so you don't actually have to attack at all. So you get to proc the event one turn earlier, and the State Soldier stays out of Solange's and Colgan's range. So he doesn't get attacked either. You save like 2 to 3 attacks, essentially, and you save a turn. 15 seconds. So yeah, I think that was even a gold in that case, if I was here. That's fine. I'll pay 15 seconds for a bathroom break, honestly. It's worth. An occasional, very rare 15 seconds where Freed gets murdered for a bathroom break is completely worth. Stupid Freed, man. So annoying. Just has to go and get himself killed. Oh. Well, either way, I trusted your guys' estimate, whether it was a measurement or not. God damn it, I picked the wrong option. Yikes. Well, I just burned like 10 seconds there. That was a mistake. No, that was not the time to look at chat. That's my bad. Either way, I can still save a lot of time here with some decent luck. My Pest Rat split was really bad. I actually had a Pest Rat fight in my PB. Where, so the way this fight's supposed to go is we're supposed to just wait for Nanami to get violence and then essentially one-shot it. And in my PB, Nanami never got violenced. Like, she never got hit. It was insane. And not, the rat did, I think, 8 ram attacks and not one of them hit Nanami. So, I do have plenty of time to save there. I think the gold might be wrong. I think in the gold I forgot to shop, and I still had a decent fight. I might actually need to go and delete that gold. I'm not sure if that's from that. Because I'm supposed to do a shop on Lake West, and I think in the gold split I forgot to do it, so it just got moved to the Green Hill split. But you definitely want to do the shop now. Because you can, attacking takes longer. The fastest I can do it with just attacking, and I'd have to gamble as well. It was a 2-turn fight with 3 spell animations, whereas if you rely on violence, it'll be a 2-turn with no spell animations. So it's like 30 seconds faster. And if for some reason Nanami just like never gets hit throughout all that, then you could just go and back to like more or less normal strats. Yeah, there's a lot more RNG in the boss fights in this route than there was in the previous one, in my opinion. At least for the first 3. Star Dragon Sword, not so much, I guess. But A-Bomb and Pest Rat are a lot more RNG heavy than before. That was the wrong option. I don't care. As long as he doesn't defend here, it doesn't matter. Ah, I think that's a fucker. That burned an extra turn, that defend. That's like 6-7 seconds lost. The only thing that picking the right option would have done for me there is I would have recognized the text I used there. Whereas I didn't recognize it that time, I just had to guess based off what he said. And he said that was scary, so I thought like, oh, maybe it was, it's a defend if it's scared. That's not a dialogue that you're supposed to get normally. I'm not sure if this is the fast way of doing this. It might be better to go out through the top. I'm not sure. The top is definitely takes more time in town, but it takes less time on the world map. So I'm not sure which is faster. I actually need to go and time that. Also, extra benefit is you spend less steps on the world map, so technically you do have less chances of getting a battle. Although, it will very rarely come into play. Wow, it would have come into play this time. I got a battle like 3 steps before. I would have definitely come into play there. Damn you, game. Why do you always do these things that make me look stupid? I really do. Not this time, lady. Not this time. I saw you. But that was actually pretty unlucky. I got 4 battles on that walk. I don't think I've ever seen that before, honestly. 100% agree. Everything is Street's fault. Global warming is Street's fault. Hey. This wasn't the right time for that quote, alright? Actually, no, it wasn't a bad time. The game's making me look stupid again. That almost never matters. Instantly matters. God damn it, game. Why? The thing is, even if I got like a first try Tai-Ho somehow, I don't think it'd be much faster. Just because, like, even the travel time on the screen to Tai-Ho is pretty high because, like, it's at the very end of Cuscus. And even though you get Tai-Ho there, you still can't use the boat to get back to your castle or anything, so you'd have to run back all through Cuscus again. So, yeah, there really isn't much of a benefit. Maybe in the best case you save a tiny bit of time, but then, like, the added variance is just, like, heavily outweighs that. How much money do I have? Alright, Arena Boots. Okay, I have enough of that. I don't need to sell anything extra. 1, 2, 3. Okay, 1 on Ryu. 1 Nanami. And 1 in bag. Oh, boots sell for 700. I'm like, why do I have 500 left? I forget Talisman. How about free escape talismans, right? Now I'm not sure anymore. That has me a little spooked. Nah, we're good, we're good. Math checks out. Yes, exactly. Non-tier? That's supposed to be mid-tier? Yeah. Honestly, Family Attack is actually pretty decent when you think about it. There aren't too many unites in this game that give you a 2x multiplier. The only thing that kind of sucks about Family Attack is that 12.5% chance of Nanami not doing anything. That's what really makes it annoying. But even now, Family Attack, it really isn't part of the run anymore. It's like, only used as a backup, really, in like certain fights. Turns out Circus is OP. Alright, thank you, Chrono. I was questioning my sanity a little bit because for those purchases, it takes 16,500. And before selling the boots, I had 16,300. And then I'm like, I had 500 left over and boots are fairly cheap, so I'm like, wait a second. But boots actually sell for 700. So that's why I had 500 left over. Well, yeah, I mean, it's still decent, but it's not that great. And the only reason it's so valuable in the speedrun is because you can put Kindness Rune onto Nanami. And she gets a lot more damage out of that. Otherwise, it wouldn't be that special. The 2x multiplier on Rai's attack does come into play every now and then too, but it's pretty rare. I didn't move there for like a second because I'm bad. Rai does have a decent amount of strength, especially if you give him plus strength stuff. And he generally sharpens weapons since he's the main character, so the double multiplier on him, even casually, gives you a damage boost. But just like, generally speaking, you either have double beat or you'll use magic with him, so you don't want to do physicals that often. Ellie? I'm guessing you mean Eily. I actually never really liked using Eily casually. I'd use Rina plenty, but never really Eily. Rina honestly is much better in most regards. The reason Eily is like who's using the run is because she's with you for Star Dragon Sword and Abomination, and you can take her to Green Hill. You can't take Rina to Green Hill because she doesn't count as a youth. Actually, Neckward fight wouldn't work with Rina either. Same reason. Neckward wouldn't target her. But the extra rune slot on Rina is really useful. And also, Rina has a lower base tech, which sucks as well. That creates issues, because she misses more often. We were considering, actually, at some point, switching from Eily to Rina, like after Green Hill 2. So you could do, like, double beat, double strike, kite rune as your setup, instead of just double beat, double strike, or double beat kite. But it turns out double beat kite works just fine. It's not optimal. Certain fights would be better if you had double beat, double strike. But, kite rune saves more time than any of those. And swapping Rina, like, as the main user, costs even more time. And that's a lot of risk, because of her bad tech. In 108 star, though, she might end up being used, I'm not sure yet. Like, if we reroute. Because then you can fix her tech stat with Skill Ring and Thunder Amulet. So you have more options, really. Most likely, I think like the kindness rune bear that makes most sense to me in 108 at the moment is Millie. I think Millie might be the new kindness bear over Meg even. Just because she has one more rune slot, and generally 2x damage is enough for the most part. But once again, plus you can get Millie a bit earlier, and she comes low level, so she's easy to kill off. To get deaths onto for kindness points. Oh wow, that movement. Oh, that's funny. Happens, I guess. Sorry, I wasn't looking at chat for a bit. Yeah, that's where the third rune goes, onto her foot. Onto her third toe. It's right foot, left foot, middle foot. Middle foot. Those are her 3 rune slots. Okay, can I press down, please? Thank you, game. I pressed it like 2-3 times there before you did that properly. Yeah, I guess. Aesthetically, I actually like Rina more as well, but real cool. What can I say? I like adult conversations. I can see it with her portrait a bit. I think her portrait's a little bit... I don't know if derpy's the right word. Got Fire Emblem. Yes, I did. Thank you for putting that in chat for me. Now I won't be wondering if I forgot it or not. Because my mind is bad and I will forget shit like that. Alright, so since I have a Jizo, I can just attack here. See what happens. I want... And then I'm... Okay. This might silence her, so that's really good. This should silence her, I should say. Good. Not Nanami, perfect. This is the best fight. That's about as good as this fight gets. Hell yeah, dude. What did we lose time on here again? 1 turn of Mata Duel and 1 failed run, I think, right? Oh, and I picked the wrong optional picture. True Rage Rand? What? A level up run being which one? I know we're 42 seconds ahead of PB right here. I'm not sure what the level up run is. Are you talking about the one that had really good pace, like early on? From like a week ago? I don't remember what went wrong with that. Oh yeah, it was the Luca War battle that went wrong. That was what it was. So you mean with PB, I was like down 3 seconds compared to PB on the level up split? So I lost like 50 seconds there? I don't know. I'm not worrying about it too much right now, I'm just trying to focus on what's going on in the moment. Yeah. Try to keep Reed in the cage as much as possible. You actually really don't want to take him here because he gets auto-healed here. Since he stayed in so many times, and you want him to die in the worm fight, so you don't want him to get auto-healed ever. Yeah, that is correct. Oh, I see. So I lost 3 seconds since then compared to BB. Is that what you're saying? Seems legit. Alright, reinforcements. I want to take a bite of my sandwich, but I don't have time. Ah! Alright, I gotta pay attention here. I want to make sure I don't pick the wrong option. Yeah. Like, the big time loss there was on the level up battle, I think, and the Alien A-Bomb, but this Pest Rat was really good. Top-notch Pest Rat. Honestly, we should be a bit ahead, but I went AFK, and I made a mistake with Pitcher, so... We've lost like 25 seconds to, like, runner error, we'll call it, I guess. Pretty much, Tyrif, pretty much. But honestly, like, even if I lose the max on Refugees, I can basically save that on Green Hill 2. So even with horrible Refugees, I'll probably still go alternate Kiba unless I'm losing time elsewhere. Along with that. Oh, I need to pay attention to Riot Magic here. Actually not yet, really, but I do need to pay attention soon. Okay, I'm not gonna get it. I almost picked the wrong option, I swear. I almost picked the wrong option there, holy shit. I would've been so tilted if I did that. Wrong option there cost probably like 40 seconds or something. 40 seconds to a minute, somewhere in between that. I've done it in my in the old routes record. I just bring him for levels. I need him to be tankier for the Vuka fight. I need him to survive the turn 1 of Vuka. So I just bring him for XP here. And since I have more people with me, I get more let goes going through the sewer as well. With less people, there's less fights that I can let go of. Same with Rina. Rina is here for the same reason. She doesn't do anything in the fight. Although I do sell her boots here, I guess, so that's something. You really only need Nanami here, honestly. Luke is okay in some very rare backup scenarios. He can be useful, but you don't really need him here either. I wish I got that Mega Medicine in one turn earlier. If I got it one turn earlier, I could have actually equipped it onto Rina during this battle. But now Rina's not going to be in any battles until Matilda, so I'm going to have that one battle to remember to equip it. It's pretty good. Honestly, Mother Earth is super fucking good in the late game boss fights. Or specifically versus Beast Rune. It's very good against Beast Rune. That's like where it's really, really strong. Because you're not forced into Rune Uniting Earthquake, since it's a level 3 spell on Mother Earth and not a level 4. So an Earthquake does really good damage to all parts of the Beast Rune. Not one of it's immune to it. We've actually considered strats that went to like to Gustav's house to get Mother Earth from him and use that, but they ended up being slower. Pretty much, yeah. It's not really... Why do I bring Luke here, honestly? Why do I bring Luke here? I don't think I need Luke here, technically. I think I just bring him for more levels, for more like goes, and like for backups, but I don't really need him here now that I think about it. He doesn't need it for Green Hill. Actually, that's a good question. I gotta take a look at that. Maybe we don't need to bring him here at all. I need to see exactly what it gives you. Like, there's no harm in bringing him, but maybe I can get a slightly stronger Rena and Bolgan if I don't bring him. And then he's gonna level up in Green Hill anyway. The thing is, I want Luke to be level 36 going into Luca, preferably. Well, actually, with Magic Ring, that might not be necessary either, so I really gotta take a look at those numbers again. Not much. Like 2 seconds. I would only not bring him if he gives me something else besides like that 2-second gain. Like if the let go probability isn't hurt too much, and Rena and Bolgan end up at a higher level for Luca, then I consider not bringing him. But he doesn't actually do anything in Green Hill at all anymore. He never did really in any of the finished routes. No, I don't need to set up a save state. We have tools to like figure this stuff out. I just need to do it later. My OmniGamer also made like an XP tool for speedrunning this, so I can just like punch in Luke's level and see how it plays out the fights without him there. And then check his stats with the stat tool that OmniGamer made and see if it's good enough to proc violence against what's his face? Against Luca. And then see if he still gets level 40 after the Rock Axe soldiers, or the Muse soldiers after Luca. That's the other thing. Because the level is actually really important there. If he gets a higher level there, then I'd really consider it. I do need to set up new save states though. I don't have save states with exactly this route. I have save states with like variations that we considered, but nothing with like this whole finished route. So I have like equipment like scattered around a little bit in ways that it shouldn't be. Nothing's quite like exactly accurate. So I do need to go and make new save states at some point. At least on PSTV. On emulator, it's not that bad. I think for the most part they're pretty accurate. There are some small differences here and there, but mostly accurate. Alright, Iway is just Mash X, then Luke is 2 up. Teacher Flick, yeah! Alright. And then swap the Nami Luke. This just gives you a slightly better equipment menu for giving Fukajizo. This door will always close on you, by the way. There's no way to catch that door. I've actually tested that. After wondering for years whether or not you can make it before that door closes, I've confirmed that it's impossible. It just stays open until you get there, and then it closes. Jerk door. Finally answered the age-old question, though. Okay, I pressed up so many times, I swear, guys. I need, like, an input display, honestly, on my stream for this. Because I feel like there's so many times where I press, like, up a few times, or, like, a direction a few times, it just never registers. And then, like, if I was lying, you guys can call me out on it. True, but at the same time, it's like, he doesn't really... He's still gonna end up at the same level, kind of, I think. So, I don't know if he needs it. Well, there was some lag there. Okay, that one was my bad. I'm not blaming you for that one, girl. Well, you can't call BS yet. I don't have input display yet. That's not how it works. You can't prove nothing. You can't prove nothing. Oh. Hey, saved 2 seconds for whatever reason. Hey man, Hugo's mom has got it going on. Hugo's dad doesn't got it going on. A little bit too gothic of a look for me. Alright, decent menu. Stop it, SRD. Stop spreading these lies in my chat. We all know that Joey's Godot, alright? Makes so much more sense. Jumba is in space? Who's Jumba? I missed some part of the plot here. I'm obviously missing something. Oh, Joey Streets' brother. Oh god. Here we go again. Ah, okay. I don't think I've ever actually seen that movie, but if I did, it was like 10 billion years ago. Venus Joey, I actually kind of like that one. Honestly. That one, I'm starting to get behind that theory a little bit. I still don't think it's true, but I think it's actually one of like the more logical theories. Oh, she grew up. It's been 15 years, she's an adult. Maybe she went off to school in Green Hill or something, who knows. Maybe she grew up a bit more and decided to travel the world with Brian, Nanami, and Joey, so they ended up like picking her up and they're just like roaming the world together. I don't know, that's like the biggest flaw, in my opinion, of like that theory, Pilica. I'm like, why would Joey become a mercenary too? Not really her style, I think. But like a lot of other stuff actually lines up fairly nicely with that theory. Okay, what? What is this Nash's wife theory? That's disgusting, dude. No. Who said that? Chrono! Come on, man. You know better. Yeah. There's a bath scene with her and Elaine, too. That makes me think that she has, like... She had, like, a privileged life, at the very least. Yeah, but they're married before the start of Suikoden III, and it doesn't seem like they're newlyweds either, so they would have been... I'm pretty sure he's been married to his wife for at least a little bit, and then I'm not so sure that Pilica would have been of age. And either way, why would you want to, you know? There's like a 15-year gap or something there between ages, at the very least. We all know that Nash's wife is really Jean. Come on, guys. I don't know, Lance. Like, some happens during Suikoden II, some happens after. Feels bad, Jiraiya. Feels bad, man. Yeah. Thea's definitely into that, though. We already know that vampires have an affinity for, well, younger girls with Netcore, some younger guys with Sierra. All with, you know, Netcore trying to marry younger, like, teenagers in each game. Freaking kidnaps Lily and Lo Wen in this game, Tengar in the last one. Tries to have a wedding. You know what vampires are all about in the series. One text box that we'd never had before. I was like, wait, book speed 71? How is he so fast? And then I remember they gave him the photo cab already. I'm like, oh yeah. Is the gold split here from yesterday's stream? Anyone remember? I feel like it might have been. And that gold, there was 5 seconds of time save here because I didn't have to remove violence from the Nami. I'm just wondering, for comparison's sake. That time again! Woohoo! Let's see, we entered Green Hill a little bit under 8 minutes ago. This is our third time going to sleep. So our average day here is about 2 minutes and 45 seconds maybe. We spend the whole 2 minutes and 45 seconds on average awake each day. Hey Razathor, how you doing? Maybe 2:45 since we're finally going to bed now. We got distracted by Nina. A little bit under 2 minutes and 45 seconds awake every day here. I am. Thank you, man. I'm glad to hear that you're doing well. And then we jump from like a 2-minute 45 day average to like a 8-minute day here. Kind of funny in its own right. Hey man, save that for the Matilda split, come on. Ah, I see. Hey man, I'd like some more cold over here. I got the AC running. It was actually a pretty pleasant day out. I had to go out real quick to move my car because of street cleaning. And it was like 83 degrees out. And like, if you were in the shade, it was alright. But if the sun was hitting you and there was no breeze, it still sucked. And this is like a cool day here, so... yeah, man, I would not mind some cold. I guess the grass is always greener on the other side, you know?
I heard that Georg switched his eye patch and became ghetto. SRD is the Suikoden lore master, so it must be true.
I'm hoping that your source on SRD being the Suikoden lore master wasn't actually SRD, because that's what it feels like. I feel like you maybe need more credible sources, like suikox.com or Wikipedia. Thank you for the bits, dude. Appreciate it. I need to make that alert much smaller still. Holy shit, it takes up the whole screen. Ah, yeah, sorry about that. I gotta put my speaker volume down. I'll do it when I have a chance. That was actually not a let go. That was kind of scary. Well, it wouldn't have been too bad. It would have just been 2 creeper attacks, because the flowers don't have attacks. But that would have sucked. That SRD, what SRD just said is not 100% true. Definitely not. Oh god, I did a horrible job triggering this cutscene. I probably just burned like 2-3 seconds there. And Batman's scratching at my door now. Yeah, they did. They changed the chat text too. Okay. So, if we finish this run, it'll be around like 10. Yeah, I can see it now. Like, when you put them right next to each other like that, I see it. It's pretty annoying. Alright, have a good night, Mr. Eviltastic. See you later. The reaction. Alright, so from now on, you guys gotta read chat through my stream chat, because that font is apparently better, as bad as that is. Oh, I don't want to insult that font. Somebody tried to make a Suikoden-like font. And I think they did a decent job of it. It's just like, I guess like when it's not in Suikoden, it's a bit hard to read, I think. Hey, you gotta pay the UI UX developers for something. Lance, my mind is blown. Holy shit. But yeah, I don't like the new layout display. I don't like the colors more than anything else. The colors have been giving me a headache. It's a little bit too high contrast for me. Yeah, I heard about the font switching. I'm just too lazy to do it, honestly. I'm kind of just waiting for somebody to like make a plugin to roll back to the old design. I'll use that. I'm sure that that'll happen at some point. Let's see, so last time we went to bed was what, like 8:20? Okay, no, that was our longest day right there. It was like 4 minutes. I thought it was longer. It was like a little over 4-minute day. Very good point. Very good point, Lance. That is some stupid timing. Oh, I see. That's pretty cool. I know what Slavish was, but that's pretty neat. I generally turn dark theme on everything anyway, but most websites have dark theme by default, so it hasn't really been an issue for me. And I don't need dark theme on everything. I like it more on my phone because I feel like it helps with battery life. Although I don't think it actually does because it's on an OLED screen. It just feels like it does. I feel like it's generally easier to read on phone. On desktop, I don't care that much, but I do prefer dark theme over light, generally speaking. I don't know, man. Companies operate really fucking weird nowadays. My Luke magic is, I feel like, on the low side. That might cause an issue with Sierra. I'm actually a little bit worried about that. We'll see what happens, I guess. Maybe it's not, I don't know. I don't know my Luke magic numbers as well as I should, to be honest. Still get like 7 more levels, so 29, that'll be 143 to 150, 65 to 8. Let's not worry about that now because I gotta do this menu. Alright, that was very good, Queen. That's fair. Yeah, same thing. It's a lot better at night. That is very true as well. Poison Nanami. Just to remove the kindness. Friendship on Ryu, and kindness on Miley. Then we sharpen to 8 here. The way that money route's set up, despite me having the absolute minimum amount of money, you should always have enough here. And if I'm wrong, we'll find out right now. But no, we're fine. Just means I have less bribe money if I do decide to bribe random shit. And since I got a decent level, I shouldn't need to. Yeah, not having dark mode at night really sucks, I think. That's like where it's really nice. Oh, so if I have, if I do have formation swap with Luke and Nanami, I have Luke in the front row. Doesn't matter at all, just noting it. Wondering if I should even bother looking at, I guess I should just eyeball it real quick. Book stats are guaranteed to be good enough for Luca, because I had 77 magic when he joined me. I think it was something really high. I need to have 74 to guarantee it. I'm gonna bet minus minute and a half. Minute and a half time loss on refugees. That's my bet. Am I allowed to bet? Because I can kind of influence it, I guess. I gotta say, it really sucks running against good refugees. That's a lot of battles. Hey, T girly, thank you. Hey, we made it through the forest. Let's escape through this back door. Yes, that's exactly what I meant. No, they definitely are. Like, the Highland Army is just like chilling, sipping tea, and the refugees are making a break for it, dude. Anyway, think we just escape through the back door, Teresa? Would be nice, right? No, we gotta go back through the forest again. Because that's very fun. We like forests. So, let's go back through. Yes, I am. I have the quote to prove it. Or the command, I guess, that you made. But it does summarize my thoughts very nicely on refugees. I stand by that command. I think I keep on confusing that screen there with a certain screen in Green Hill Matilda Forest. Where I'm like moving left there, but I don't need to, I would just bounce. Most of the commands, eh? So which ones do you not stand by? Hmm? Messed up that menu a little bit. Whatever. No big deal. Got 108 magic. Beast. Maybe it is that one. I've never seen Chrono use that quote himself, so maybe there is a bit of regret there. I don't see why there would be, but I don't know. I'm not gonna try to get into Chrono's head. I don't think I can handle it. Later, round. See you, dude. Peace. Won't be missing you. You're better than an asshole. It's actually like the last time you interact with him, I think. Like, in a cutscene at least. Now that I think about it. Like, Joey interacts with him, and, you can interact with him in the war battle, but, like, in terms of dialogue and stuff, I'm pretty sure this is the last time you, interact with him. That's kind of neat. Alright, this is already scrolled down. Alright, thank you. Have a good night too, Tigray. Hope your day at work goes well. Or night at work. We had no kite misses, that's nice. It's pretty unlikely that you get a kite miss here because you're generally hitting less enemies, but it's still nice to not get any. It's actually the area where it probably loses you the most time too, so. No kite misses is really good. Oh, lined up perfectly there. Feels good, man. Oh no, this is the last time. There's this cutscene, I forgot about this. Friggin' Nanami. You're awful, awful, awful! I agree. For once I agree with Nanami. I think I'm getting a fairly high encounter rate. I don't have a metric here, I never really count during this segment, because, like, I don't know, why would I? I don't count during any segment, really. I just, like, count individual walks. And since you walk through here so much, I just lose track, to be honest. But I feel like we've had a lot. Okay. We can take it off this screen. Look, it's the Evo right there. I wonder what happens if you pick the second option there. Because we drag away Nanami. I won't say anything. What happens? I'm pretty sure it won't be faster. I'm just curious. Does, like, maybe Flick drag her away or something? I bet it's like an extra text box or something and then, like, same end result. But I actually don't know. That's something to look into. Nice. Yeah, this is... I think this is small time loss. Yeah, it'd be better if he doesn't. I'm gonna have to disagree with you there, Chrono. So time loss in this segment is literally just encounter rate, pretty much. And it looks like ours is worse this time around. Significantly worse, actually, so I was right, we were getting a lot of battles. Losing like 15 seconds. Actually more, because I don't split right away here. There it is. I listened for an audio cue there. When the music changes, I split. That's let go. I would have bribed it. No big deal. 15 seconds isn't like a huge deal in the grand scheme of things. Not too upset about it. I care much more about what happens on the split right here. Lift, I don't care about your offers. You can fuck right off. Thanks. Yeah, don't worry, I won't get tilted over Green Hill. I'll get tilted over refugees, for sure, though. That's where the tilt really kicks in. You gotta save your tilt for the important splits. Yes, refugees execution. Haha. Fairly high encounter rate, honestly. I get a lot of battles as weight. Hopefully they're all let go, so... We only had like one battle that wasn't let go. Alright, I gotta remember, take from bag of Rena, Mega Medicine. That's what I always forget, and it puts me in dangerous positions way too often. Well, there's only one fight where that matters, but it's Luca. So... And that's kind of important. That's messed up, man. I'll execute the refugees. Let the Highland Army do it. Like a true leader. Best part is the Highland Army doesn't seem to want to do it. They like form a line, and then just like the front person's like, you know what? I'm gonna pass. And the refugees just run for their lives. Alright, if I'm still ahead after this split, I'm gonna be very happy. That's the goal. Be ahead after this split. In terms of realistic time loss, I have a range of like maybe saving a tiny bit of time to losing up to 2.5 minutes here. If I lose more than 2.5 minutes, then that's just like, holy shit. Why? Why, game? That's just insanely bad luck. You know what, now that I said that, it's probably gonna happen, isn't it? I think I just killed my run. I just jinxed my run to death, I think. Alright, 1 up, 1 up. 3 down. Oh yeah, you said it yourself, it's easy to get execution of the refugees. But that really isn't up to me. I still wish you could save him just for memes. Like, would have been cool if you could actually save the refugees, would have been funny. Like, kind of like how you can rescue Ridley in the Ridley War battle, if you could save the refugees. And if you save the refugees, it would like let you skip the whole Muse thing. Imagine how interesting that would be. Speedrunning wise. I mean, it wouldn't be that interesting because you don't really have any tools. The best you could do is like run up to them and heal them, maybe body block a bit, but that'd be really interesting to run with. Like, the refugees make it to the border, they tell you about what happened in the news, then, like, you skip the whole sequence of, like, going to Muse and checking that out. So, like, if the refugees are bad enough, you just save time. You end up saving more time overall, instead of, losing time. Not sure what you're referring to, Tyrip. Talking about the lift ad that I got? Oh, that's not what I thought. Decent movement. Oh, okay. Thank you for elaborating. Yes, I'm gonna try not to do that. The most annoying part is that she doesn't offer you a free ride. She asks if we want her to come with you, or if we want her to come with us. And then instead of that, she teleports us back to her castle and doesn't even come with us. Like, Vicky, why? You troll. Like, I actually wouldn't have minded Vicky coming along with me. I mean, it happened last run. I don't know if we call that a lost run, but it's just a big time loss. Can't really kill a run, but it can lose you a lot of time. Oh, okay. Well, yeah, I made that mistake last run. Lost probably like 30 seconds or so. The recovery in this route is you teleport to Rock Axe, since we've been there before to get violence, and then we run to the forest, we run past like Mikotov's army, and just trigger the cutscene. If I hadn't done that, then the recovery would be teleport back into the forest, and we'd be at the start, and we'd have to run through the whole forest again. So, however long that costs, I don't know. Probably about a minute. Assuming no failed runs or anything. I wonder, since like there seems to be a shortage of beds, do Rena and Bolgan share a bed as well? Because if I'm sharing a bed with Nanami, there must not be that many beds around, so... Do Rena and Bolgan share the other one? SRD, there's a new fanfic idea for you. I know you're mostly busy with the now cool fanfic stuff, but if you got some time, there's a new idea for you. I mean... I think it's just more of like a win-win kind of situation. Huh. Chrono is a funny way of spelling SRD_27. I've never seen it spelled that way before. Alright boys, it's time to get refugee'd easy. Not repeating nothing. You miss content, you miss content. It's just how it is. I really don't like this formation. Yeah, this sucks. Wow. Already have 2 weights. That's a really shitty formation. At least they're hitting them. Alright, Joey. Clutch it out for me, buddy. Ah, keep on 1 first. That sucks. Like, look how many units can attack with this battle. The back left one? Oh, we didn't even injure this one, dude. This is the refugee G for sure. Freaking only 3 hits so far. Wow. And everybody's gone already. Oh my god, dude. Refugee. Okay, refugees, go and attack the Highland Army. I've seen you do this sometimes when two survive. Here we go again. Big time loss once again. Good. Yeah. Joey, why were you waiting? Why? Why are you doing this? And you blocked off the archer again. I hate this game. They're literally just not attacking. Every time, dude. Every time. This is ridiculous. For the love of God, Joey! They're literally 3 units in range, not one of them attacks. They're actually gonna all make it to the border this run or some shit. Like, holy fuck, man. This is disgusting. Thank you! Finally attacked. Good crit. So tilting. They're still waiting. They're still waiting. They're still waiting. And they blocked off Joey. Beautiful. This is gonna take a billion years. Thank you. I love this war battle. Oh yeah, wait again, sure. They're actually hard trolling. Dude, the guy's already at the border, wait to the left. Oh, and you blocked up the other soldier and waited. Ah! Dude, like, this is actually so aggravating. They're literally, like, they're trolling. They're literally trying to let the refugees escape. Luca, kill them. They are conspiring against you, Luca. You take care of these guys. Like, real talk. Please tell me that top guy is... Go, Joey, please. Joey, why? Why? Why do you guys do this? They just wait. They just wait. I hate you all. Watch, this guy, the guy that's in the bottom right, the refugee, is gonna move up and wait, block Joey. I'm calling it now. Every run, dude, every decent run. Okay, finally. If this doesn't kill him, I'm gonna be so fucking tilted. Tyrif? Yeah. This is about as slow as it gets. 2.5 minutes lost. Remember I said the range. The range is about like 10 seconds gained to 2.5 lost. I lost 2.5. Two and a half minutes. Outplayed mechanically. So fucking annoying, dude. Like, the best part is, like, they didn't even try. The Highland Army didn't even try. They literally just screwed themselves over and waited all the time. Like, they could have done it. They could have hit him. Joey waited like 5 times. Oh. It's a fucking war battle, dude. This actually drives me crazy. They just stand there and wait constantly. What are they waiting for? I don't know. Yeah, I'm pretty sure you're right, Highborn. It's stuff like that that makes me want to have RNG minute for this game, real talk. Like, real RNG minute for not, like, just level 2 stats. Honestly, refugees probably wouldn't even be worth maniping, but it would be just for the consistency. Just so that never happens, like, honestly. Because that is, like, the biggest amount of BS that you can possibly get. So fucking mad. The split from yesterday was slower than the split from today, but the refugee battle was faster yesterday. It's just that I also messed up Vicky and got a failed run against Remiels yesterday. That one lost more time, but this one had the slower fight. Yeah, I have places where I can gain back time, but I still have places where I can lose time too, so... It's not free by any means. With some good luck, I can gain back a lot of that time by the time we get to, like, the Luca fights. But like I said, that's with good luck. So it probably won't happen. I'm so tilted, guys. Also, I wonder if there's any other loading zone for this event. Maybe you could, like, enter Muse from the back for this event or some stupid thing like that. Because you don't actually enter Muse when you trigger this cutscene. You're, like, one step away. Alright, whatever, let's focus. I have to go shredding because I don't have enough magic. I'm short, like, 2 to 3 magic. And I need to have Rena take Mega Medicine from bag. Let's actually remember to do that for once. Just deep breaths. It kind of sucks going from 30 seconds ahead to almost 2 minutes behind in one split where you have no control over it, but... whatever. Whatever. This is Suikoden 2. This is what we signed up for. I guess. Just like, why did they all wait? Why would they all wait? Do you guys not know what the attack button does? I don't understand. It's not like you have, like, you're likely to get injured there. Like, what the hell? Why won't you attack? Fuck's sake. Shredding. Take from bag, Mega Medicine, defend back. Why do I have 2 Mega... oh, where... oh yeah, I got a Mega Medicine drop on the second fight with 2 River Soldiers. That's what it was. I was wondering where I got that. That was where. One's taken off a flick. That's like the one I plan, like, that's the one that I know I'll have. And I got one from a drop as well. I don't like need a Mega Medicine, but I need like a 200 healing item. And the only other option that you already have at this point is... okay, thank god I got that run. I would have been so mad if I didn't. Unlucky to even get a battle in here. The only other option you have is the Kindness Drop scroll, and that is bad because it has the animation, obviously, of a Kindness Drop. So, don't want to use that. Mega Medicine's the way to go. If they sold them in Lake West, I'd just buy one there, but they don't sell them. So you have to take them off someone. Menu would have been a lot cleaner if they just sold them there. You can also get by with just the normal medicine, but Mega Medicine covers like a certain scenario that normal medicine won't. I'm getting so many battles. Why? Why, game? Actually got so many battles there. Like, I think the scenario was like double row attack and Bolgan crit by Luca. In that scenario, Mega Medicine saves you where normal medicine doesn't. I actually want to review that now that I think about it, because I think maybe when I did that map, I was considering... no, I definitely wasn't considering multiple physical attacks, because with multiple physical attacks, it can multi-crit, and then that you just can't be safe from. That's correct, I don't need to recheck that. That movement was... yeah, I got a lot of battles on the split. I should be able to save time in theory on the split that I'm on right now, but in practice it might not happen. Because once again, the game is not very cooperative and it's giving me a shit ton of battles. In my PB, I think I had like 4 failed runs on this split here. And I find that I never save time compared to that, despite the 4 failed runs. Or I could be misremembering, I could be thinking of a different run, I don't know. I might be thinking of like the 553 I had at some point. Because with 4 failed runs, I should not be 7 seconds off of gold here. So I'm probably just thinking of the wrong run. Yeah, I think I had 2 Phantom in my PB, not 2 Pinkbird. I think 553 was the 2 Pinkbird one, where I didn't have a Ghost here. So yeah, I'm just picking at the wrong splits, I think. So I'll probably end up losing time here, if anything. It kind of depends on the other walks we still have to do. Also, by the way, my plans got cancelled for tomorrow, guys, so maybe I will stream tomorrow, but I wouldn't count on it. I still got stuff to do. And I've been streaming all week. I've been streaming Monday through Thursday, I think. No, Tuesday through Thursday, so I guess not all week, but I do need to take care of some shit. So we'll see. Maybe I'll do, like, not a Suikoden 2 run, but something else. I don't know. Maybe we'll start getting back into Octopath again. That might be fun. I just gotta figure out the stream setup. Should I bother putting him in convoy there? It's technically one more click, and I don't think it saves me anything. Well, despite being 2 minutes behind, we're still gonna beat the kindness point here. Not that it matters, but good to note. Alright, I will still go for alternate Kiba this run, despite me being a minute and a half, or almost 2 minutes behind. I'm still gonna go alternate Kiba, because I think I can PB with this fairly easily still. As long as I don't lose a ton of time on Kiba, or like Luca. So I'm gonna go for the safe strat. Oh, it's terrible, it's terrible. Terrible news. I can't remember the lines at all, apparently. Alright. Note to self, to Vicky! Because I ran past Vicky here before, so let's not do that. Two down. Option 1, then option 2. I still always get a little nervous here, just because if you mess this up, it does cost a little bit of time. And by a little bit, it's not a little bit. It's a decent little amount. Especially if you pick the wrong guy, if you pick the option 1 and then option 1 again. Because option 1, basically, you run away, and then option 2, if you pick, or the second time, if you pick option 1, you go inside. So you literally just wasted all the time from the first option 1, where you run away. Because you were going to go inside anyway. If you just feel really stupid whenever that happens, you like lost the maximum. Luckily, didn't make that mistake, and we went to the right place here, so... Executing correctly. Nice change of pace. Out our elevator, and let's go do our war battle. I'm gonna try to eyeball my units here. I want to see where Adlai, Chaco, and Camus are. If you guys see who they're on during the war battle, feel free to post it in chat. If not, no big deal. I'm gonna do my best to notice it. Camus is easier to spot. Adlai, Chaco, not so much. They might not even be on anyone. So, we'll just do our best. I need to focus on like the inputs. Okay, Teresa has Camus, by the way. I can tell that already. That was well executed, but I didn't see a lot of my people. I think they're just in reserve somewhere, maybe on Ridley. And Ridley we don't even do anything with, so it's kind of hard to catch his action. Or catch his units, I should say. This Gilbert turn probably isn't necessary, but it's just in case. When I routed this, I didn't think it was necessary, but sometimes they get in range of it in turn 4, despite like even if you don't move him there, essentially. I'd prefer not to have to move him there. But yeah, there's no one that can reach me in this battle for sure.
Good time to find my slipper if my feet are getting a bit cold.
And then, when I end my turn here, I can take a bite out of my sandwich. Yeah. Alright, Adlai to Victor, Camus to Ryu, and Choco to Ryu. Well, you can Camus with Teresa, because I know where that is. Or Camus with Shu, because that's on Teresa and oh, I didn't split there. I saved like 5 seconds there. I wasn't paying attention, that was a little late. Right, oh cool. He just auto got Choco, and then Adlai is here. Wow, that was quick. That was really good. Choco just happened to end up on Ryu's unit, so he was on Ridley probably. That was very convenient. Alright, so my alternate Kiba battle, my PB, I messed it up a little bit. Lost like 30 seconds. I could still lose that to like RNG, even in the alternate Kiba fight, but with a decent fight, I should save like 30 seconds here. I am a little bit worried though, because we haven't gotten back here in a while, just yesterday, and in yesterday's run, I did not go for alternate Kiba, so I'm a bit rusty with what I need to do here. Hopefully I play it correctly. Like, it's been a while since I've been here. And I've done this war battle. Shin woke me up. That's not very PogChamp. Whatever. I wonder how easily I can swap into standard Kiba strat if I like messed up my unit somehow. Shouldn't be that bad, I think. I'm not going to, but it's an interesting thought. Alright, Kiba's moving to the left. Nothing special, honestly. What I don't want is for people to be like, I'm gonna move to right this next turn, and I don't want people to be more to the left of me than I am. I guess, I don't know if I worded that very well, but like, if anybody's more to the left than I am right now, at the end of this turn, that's bad. Okay, that's good. I like this. Yeah, that should be fine. I can pull him really heavily to the right this turn. This is good. That position right there kind of sucks, so I'm gonna have to make sure to pull that guy away as best I can. Oh, that guy too. Okay, this is actually looking bad. That guy moved up instead of right. That's kind of troll. Oh, this is gonna be rough, actually. Fuck. This is really bad. Those 4 right there, they got just like stuck there, and I don't want them there. So I'm hoping the guy to the top left corner doesn't go for Victor. That's what I'm concerned with. That's like the worst thing that can happen. Nice, we gotta wait there. That guy went? What? You idiot! You're nowhere near the. I'll try to keep us strats. Nice. Fucking retards over here. It's fine. I can recover that. It's just annoying, and does probably lose me time overall. Alright, gotta start moving all of you away. Like, I'm just gonna have to run away from that guy in the bottom left corner with this group as much as I can. People attacking me every turn is also not good. I mean, you're not wrong. You're absolutely right. I should have known, based off that experience. Alright, no, they won't get pulled this way. Should be safe in that regard. Just drag you over here. We're just gonna lead Kiba's army on the Wild Goose Chase, essentially. There's Batman in the background. We call these the Wild Goose Chase strats. Mostly as a meme. Wait, I didn't want... Well, that was a waste of time. I didn't want to do that. Okay, I just burned, like, time for no reason. Okay, I'm messing this menu up kind of bad, but it's fine. So I'm gonna... What I don't like, see that mage in the bottom left corner? He's gonna be in range of my kobold there. That's really annoying. This is gonna be a bad one again. That sucks. That mage kind of like got stuck way too far to the right, or to the left. And that kobold spawns in range of him. Really dumb. And this is the other issue. This kobold's gonna be in combat constantly. Nothing I can do about it. Not really. Okay. Here's a question. What do I do with you? I'm gonna do this. This is a little bit risky. Hopefully it pays off. I'm hoping the mage just kills him this turn, but it doesn't melee. Or it goes up melee and doesn't attack him, but then the archer might attack him. That's what I'm concerned with. Oh, please kill him. Please kill him. Please kill him. Yes! That's really good. I mean, I don't really care about that Big Lightning Mage. I've seen it before. Nothing new for me. Alright, that was lucky that I got that kill there. That saves me time. Or they got that kill, I guess. This is the last turn, second to last turn. This is the second to last turn. There's one more after this for sure. Oh. Oh, really, Archer? Fucking kidding me. What? Can I move anywhere? This is what I'm going to be watching right now. I need to see if I can move Raya anywhere where he can avoid attacks from both Kiba and that guy. He probably won't pass here. No, there isn't. Wow. Fuck it. Thanks. I could have done that better. This is a pretty bad one. I'll probably break even in my PB here. Maybe these guys will be nice and not attack, but yeah. Sucks. This is a pretty bad alternate Kiba. This is one of the places where I thought I could save time even with alternate Kiba strats, but this went pretty poorly. I bladed poorly in a few spots too, so it's partly my fault. I mean, you have to attack too. You're gonna kill someone, aren't you? Yep. I'm actually losing time here. Wow. Sucks. Really sucks. And... lost 11 seconds on an already bad battle. Nice. I think he just ends up in a different place. That is always the biggest run killer, Jiraiya, war battles. Nothing losing more time in these runs than war battles, just pure RNG. That one I could have played it a little better, so it's partly my fault. I could have maybe lost like 20 seconds less, honestly, but it's just RNG, really. Maybe 30 seconds. It's just the way they moved was completely retarded, honestly. As always, these Highland soldiers prove to be a little bit special. Alright, I'm gonna play this safe and not teleport. Burn the 0.2 seconds. I want to be further down when I trigger this, apparently. I should be using that bottom horizontal line as a marker. I'm just not used to it because I usually teleport for this. But I don't want to risk the 2% chance of failed Vicky teleport, so... Okay, I leave one up. Back. Alright, well, at least in theory, I can save time on the split. We'll see what actually happens, but... This is a split where it should... I don't want to say it. Fuck it, I'll say it. It should be easy to save time here. So it probably won't happen, but this is definitely one of the splits where I have an easier time save. This one, the next split, the one after that too, kind of. And then after that, it's back to normal until we hit, like, Sierra. I love like how Freed's like, sorry, can't do it. And then Chu yells at him to get over it, and it's like, okay, fine, I'll do it. He got over that real quick. All it took was a shoe scolding. Five down for Radat. Nice, I barely made it past Stallion. Haha, who's faster now, bitch? If we actually had Castle level 2 at this point, we'd consider recruiting Stallion. He could actually save time in a few spots, but since we don't have Castle level 2 yet, not really an option. And even if we want to have Castle level 2 at this point, we'd have to like, go out of our way to set it up, so just not worth. There's a few places before this where he could have saved us time too, but once again, Castle level 2 proves to be the issue there. If he was a Castle level 1 recruit and I could have gotten him in like my first 2 trips to Radat, would have definitely done it. Would have saved me time. And some ease of mind, since I'll have let goes too. That would have been nice, but no such luck. Alright, so essentially anything but a group of 6 should be a let go here. Maybe a group of 5, I'm not sure on that one. But probably that should be okay too. So if I fail a run, I'm not going to be happy. Because the group of 6 is really rare, and then I still have like somewhere around an 80% chance at this point of running. I should never fail a run on this split anymore. Not with this level up battle anyway, I mean. So I probably will. feel like I'm getting a fairly high encounter rate at the moment too. Okay, freeze 1 HP so I can have Iwi shift. That's worth remembering. And 3 will defend. It's 1 HP so it doesn't matter. Turn 2 will improvise. Oh, not really improv. It's either attack or attack or kill or defend. Did lightning and didn't violence me. I wish Riley had a slightly lower magic defense. It would make a lot of things in this run a lot more consistent. Well, maybe not a lot, but a few. Might have killed your need for getting a magic ring on Luke as well. But Ily's magic defense is actually pretty good. It's like, same as the Nami's, it's not like a top tier magic defense, but it's not bad. It's like a B tier, I think. And she also has a higher HP than the Nami, so that doesn't play into your favor either. It'd be better if she had lower HP. The only place where the higher HP is better for you is the Bone Dragon fight, since she can survive a bite attack with some armor. Whereas the Nami can't. Alright, Ily shift, 3 defend. Lightning, please. Nice. Violence, please. Nice. That's what I'm talking about. Perfect fight. This is a gold. Finally got a queen fight here. Alright, queen split here. That's what I'm talking about, boys. Fun fact, you can actually go out of bounds on that screen right there, but we're not going to be doing that because, for one, I don't want to soft lock the game, and before we visit Gregminster for the first time, it's really easy to soft lock there. Another reason is there's absolutely no reason to. But you can actually get out of bounds through the left side of that screen if, like, when you enter, you hold up and then just go left. Because when you go up, you'll bounce off a tree, end up more to the left, and then you get past the loading zone when you go left again. Actually, it depends on where you entered from. And no, the soft lock you can't escape Talisman. Because in the soft lock, it tries to load that script where you walk to Varkas, but it can't, because you can't actually reach the spot that you need to reach. So you're just like walking infinitely and the game doesn't know what to do. You can't do anything. If you just get lost, it depends on where you entered from. If you came from Gregminster, you can't escape Talisman, but if you came from Banner, you can. So it depends. I'm gonna scroll down here. And I'm gonna focus here so I pick the right girl. Gotta pick the best waifu. Agreed. Valeria is nice and all, but Kasumi is just like 2 top tier waifu. At least in this game. Suikoden 1, I think I preferred Valeria. Suikoden 2, Kasumi. Alright, equipment. I messed this up a bit. I should have done it for mooks. Because I still have to do that, and then you remove, take off all of her clothes. Move, and then Ily, best equip, and then swap this out for an accessory. Sure, gloves, that's fine. I was a little bit slow on the menu, but wasn't too bad. Oh, one more. Oh, please no, for fuck's sake, dude. Okay, if I failed, I would have been so tilted. I want to do this as well. That sets up the Rooney Knight speed glitch. And I just want to make sure I got everything. Just looking at my notes. Yeah. The only thing I messed up there was doing Vicky's menu from Vicky's instead of Luke's. Because I still have to remove an item. And there's no way to get around that. I need to remove it. I can't do that officially from Mickey's menu. A little bit of extra menuing there. Messed up Kasumi's a tiny bit too with the Jizo swap. Because it's a bit weird. You want to make sure the speed ring and wing boots go to inventory. You need to keep the bolt on her. And you need to get Jizo off of Ryu. And that requires trading an item over to Ryu. And the thing is, none of the items in Kasumi you want to go over to Ryu. The speed ring wing boots need to go to inventory and the bolt needs to stay on her. So what you need to do is swap the speed ring or wing boots for like a medicine or some random junk that you can swap on over to Ryu. And then swap that over for a Jizo instead. So you can put the... So when you do that swap for the medicine or whatever random item, the speed ring or wing boots go into inventory. And then you just best equip them from Aili. And then the last accessory on Aili, that's optional. It's just a little bit of extra safety for Bone Dragon Bite. Honestly, I'm probably gonna stop going for that. It's not worth, I think. It's a very, very niche scenario, and I think it costs me like 5 seconds of menuing time, so I don't think it's worth it. Probably gonna just stop doing that. Like, it's basically the 15% chance that Bone Dragon bites Aili. Then there's a 1 through 9 roll. It has to roll super high. And then Aili's stats have to be below average. And that's like, if all those things happen, then it comes into play. Because assuming perfectly average stats, the odds, or assuming perfectly average stats, even with a max roll bite attack, Aili should survive with 4 HP versus Bone Dragon. And the gloves make it so it's like 6 HP instead of 4. That's like all it did. So it gives you a little bit more leniency with stat rolls and shit. Alright, don't Blinking Mirror here. Blinking Mirror is a little bit faster for getting back here, but the problem with Blinking Mirroring is you would upgrade your castle level, and you don't want to do that yet. This is you time. Gotta run to the war room. Alright. So I did a little bit of extra on this split that I would normally do on the Ruka fight split. I already set up the Rune Unite speed glitch, so this one technically should be a bit slower, but it's still just RNG. The extra setup is like maybe 5 seconds at most. But in theory, as long as the war battle doesn't go horribly, we should save time here. Because my battle was bad in my PB. And I had like 2 or 4 failed runs coming back down Banner Pass. And that's still on the split. Talk to her again. Feel bad, man. Who's waking me up today? No one. Long time. What's the other time when someone wakes me up? I don't remember. Alright. I guess I am gonna go for the Ridley death. I was deciding right now. You know what? No, I'm not. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna move right one and wait. Oh, wait. The reason I do it like this is because they'll still attack me, so I still have the chance of death. But I don't waste extra time by attacking if I wasn't going to get it. I also reduce my chances of getting the quick one, but I think this is like the best in like compromise probably. Alright, we're past gold, but nothing unusual. Kill him! I believe in you! Oh, I saw the one kobold go down and I actually got hype. Oh. Seed, please? 25% chance? Oh. This is why I don't go for it. We can never get this shit. I attacked 4 times too, so that's a bit unlucky in this scenario. Alright, 50% chance here. Got it. Hit the backup. So we save time. This is about the same as the PB, but I didn't have any failed runs, so we saved time in that regard. Could have saved more time here, but that's fine. That's about as good of a non-perfect fight as you can get. Alright, now we got swap Miko talk to Kasumi. I like Kasumi, cross Victor, shoot Victor, Chaco flick, side flick. Yes, his on Victor. He was right below Ryu. That's one of the reasons I give Adlight to Victor instead of Gilbert. If I have Gilbert. Cool, you have Klaus already, so I can do this. Okay, Shu goes to you. You get Chaco. Is that everyone? I'm wasting so much time here. Yeah, that's fine. I kind of did that faster than I expected. It threw me off a bit. I was like, was that normal? That still doesn't feel right. I'm pretty sure we did it fine. The only thing I'm afraid of is maybe I swapped chocolate to the wrong person, but I'm pretty sure I got it right. And even if I did mess it up, I'll catch it and I can fix it in a different battle. Or a different time, I should say. Oh yeah, this isn't the real gold. We can actually save time here by a decent amount. But RNG still. And we can also lose 3 minutes here. We can lose 5 minutes here, so... This is like the one... This is the split that decides whether or not we're going to finish this more or less, outside of some very rare circumstances. Wait, what? I didn't pick an option! Okay, that was a new one. I've never seen that glitch. It didn't give me the choice to pick something. It just, like, assumed I said no. What the fuck? Can somebody clip that for me? I actually want to watch that. I don't think I've ever seen that variation of the glitch. Like, sometimes you mash too fast, and then, like, even though you pick one option, it reads it as another one. I've never seen it like that, where it just, like, never gave you the option. I might have just, like, maybe I just missed it, and I mashed through it so fast I didn't see it. I don't know. That was weird. That was really weird. It looked weird, at least. I don't know. Thank you. Trying to figure out a good time to watch that. I guess now, honestly. I just gotta mute it. And pay attention to a war battle still. It's not giving me the option to mute it, dude. There we go. Okay, Cuba attacked, so this is automatically not, like, perfect. That's fine. Please. Yes! That's actually perfect. Gilbert didn't get hit either. Ah, damn, I missed it. I missed it in the clip. Gotta rewind that. I thought there'd be more time to save here, but... whatever, I'll take it. I'll gladly take that. Yeah, I didn't see the option. What the fuck, that's so weird. Thank you for the clip, SRD. I think I saw like the very start of the text box popping out, so maybe I skipped it like super fast. Like, I didn't even know you can skip it that fast. But maybe that's what happened. Yeah, pretty much. Refugees, man. Refugee easy. Honestly, Kibo was bad too. There's been a few instances of time loss. It's not like it's amazing. Just very good. And then there's just a refugee fight. Nice menu. I didn't even really look at my notes for that all that much. Just like the first Luke pick. Alright, in theory I should be able to save time. Oh yeah, I should definitely be able to save time here, but it's RNG still. I need Ailee to hit, and I need Luca to cooperate a little bit. Not really. As long as Ailee hits, we should save time. If she doesn't hit, then all bets are off. And if she crits, the run's over. So... Hey, Uncle Spanky. Thank you, man. Appreciate it. Thank you for the follow. Defend, not the time to look at that, probably. There we go. That was a little sloppy menu. Alright, so please Eiley hit, and no, don't crit. That's the one thing I really need here. About a 60% chance that she hits. If she hits, about a 9% chance that she crits. Alright, perfect. And we got physical attack with no crit. Nice, that's so good. And physical attack again. This is so hype. Do one more physical on Luke, please, and this is perfect. Aw, one magic. This is almost a perfect fight. Still, really good though. No Jizo pop, extra time save there. Damn it, I forgot that flicks in the back row there. But yeah, assuming the duel goes well, there should be a gold split. Or something weird unless like something weird happens, like Ryu misses, or it gets outsped by Luca, some stupid shit like that. Which I don't think is even really possible. Pretty much Cyrus. So look how much work Victor puts in here. He's so damn mighty that he just scares them off. They don't even try to fight him. It's too powerful. Luca knew this and he just ran away. Luca knew that if he didn't escape right there, Victor was about to show him his little trick. Okay, that's a completely pointless crit. Okay. Cool, level 53. Because we were higher level, we end up higher level at Luca than where we would have been if we had a shit level up battle. Like yesterday. If we had like 3 Phantoms, we'd be level 54 here instead of 53, but take it. Basically, yeah. He has 1 HP in both, I think, but in the second battle, he like, once he hits a certain HP threshold, the battle ends, and you're like way past the threshold. So the battle just auto-ends. Like, for the first battle, once you do 2,000 damage to him, the battle ends, and the second battle, once he's taking 4,000 damage, the battle ends. And he's way past that in the second battle. Oh my god, what am I doing? This menuing is awful. And then the third battle, you actually have to hit him once, so the game puts him at like 1 HP or something. And that's also why the Eiley crit kills the run. Because if Eiley crits, she does like over 2k by herself, and you never get that big 4,500 hit off. Because the phase ends, since you already did over 2,000. So that's why an Eiley crit kills the run. I would then need to do about like 3,000 more damage with solo Victor and solo Ryu. Not happening. It'd actually be like 3,500. More than that, honestly. Like 3,600 damage required. It's not Rina doing the damage there. I think you mean Eiley, right? It's the kindness rune glitch. I think there's a chat command that links you to the Suikoden source thread on it, or to the, I don't know what to call it, the guide, I guess. That explains the kindness rune glitch. But essentially, it's like a underflow thing that gives the character 999 attack. And then everything else we just, oh, let me focus on duel here, actually. You little punk. Okay. This is what happened last time, but this time I picked the right option. Easy. Easy gold. And that was pretty poor execution, honestly, but that was the Queen of Suikoden we've ever had by a long shot, in terms of luck. Okay, so kindness rune glitch. So in this game there's a thing called the kindness rune, and what it does is it gives you 1 attack for every kindness point character has. And each character gets a kindness point if they're in your party at the 30-minute mark in game time. So at 30 minutes in game time, 1 hour, 30 minutes in game time, 2 hours and 30 minutes in game time, so forth. And they get 1 attack for every kindness point they have. But they also lose 1 kindness point for every time they end the battle dead. I don't want to say they die because they can get revived. So every time they end the battle dead, they lose a kindness point. And what happens when you have less than 0 kindness points, it goes negative and it actually underflows. And it just gives you 999 attack. Instead of being like a reducing attack or whatever. So, Ailee, we set up the kindness rune glitch on, so she has 999 attack right now. And then, as for the damage that we did to Luca there, we also have Violence Rune. Violence Rune, when it triggers, it gives you Berserk, which is times 1.5. And then, the Violence status only lasts for 1 turn, but it's also another 3 times damage multiplier. And then Circus Attack is another 2 times damage multiplier. So essentially doing 9 times 1000 there, but Luca also takes half damage from all sources, so you hit for 4500. Dying is good only if you're using Kindness Rune. But yes, in that scenario it is good. That's what the speed run really plays around, the Kindness Rune glitch, along with a few other ones, like the Rune Unite glitch. That's what we use for like the majority of fights. At least past like the first 2 hours. Something like that, yeah. Ah, I messed this up. I should have went more to the right. Oh well. Go. This foot's already a little bit sloppy. I think they're all pretty real. I can't think of like any that haven't been real. I don't remember them all. Most of the golds have been real. Wow, that NPC blocked that other NPC right there. I always crash into that wheelbarrow there. I always forget towards this part of the run that you don't bounce off that. Oh, whatever. We're actually doing alright right now. Like, I have 3 minutes of time save, essentially, in the next, like, 5-6 splits. Something like that. If things go well, so if things go well, this might be the sub 550. Did Highland Border Gold? I don't think Highland Border Gold did it? Oh no, yeah, it did. I only had 2 random battles. That was a real gold. Honestly, it's running against enough at this point. It's been like probably 8 runs of Highland Border at least. It's enough to give it credit. Like the Luca War battle, that one isn't, I think, a real gold, for example. Because my run from yesterday, I think, was faster. That's actually the only one, I think, that's like not a real gold. But that's what was basically perfect in terms of the actual war battle. The only thing that went wrong was Kiba attacked. The rest was like execution. War battle menu. Or I arranged my units. Alright, Arena 2 up, Ailee 3 down, Luke 1 right, 1 up. Oh yeah, Star Dragon's Sword wasn't the real one. Oh no, maybe it was, because it was in between the Green Hope thing. That was a little bit off, but it was fine. Didn't really matter. So I don't know if Star Dragon's Sword was actually a gold. The fight itself went fine. Makes sense. Well, honestly, I think my PB was probably my best Star Dragon Sword so far. Maybe my 553 was better, I don't remember. But those are like the only other 2 runs where it could have been better. I know the rest were worse. Like the run before that, I lost 4 minutes trying to get the level up battle, I think. And like before that, it was a different route. fights here. Get blocked by that old guy. I wanted to go directly left there, but he wouldn't let me. Kind of blocked the path, so I lost time there. Damn you, old man. I'm a little bit worried about my Eiley and Luke stats. I'm worried that Eiley won't get violenced. I'm not sure, honestly. It's a little bit RNG. It's mostly in your favor. But if she doesn't, then I lose time on Sierra. Even with all the mistakes in my PB there, I think. Honestly, I'm not really a big fan of that strat. I might just change that strat. I think if I change that strat, I might open up some better XP route options. And it'll just generally be more stressful. I'd just change it into like a 2-turn Sierra or something. But Sierra was actually one of the hardest fights to route in this because of her resistance to fire and lightning and your limited party slots. Alright, also remember, Victor the convoy. Or Victor the party, not convoy. Definitely not convoy, party. That's the mistake I made in my PB. And then the splits that we're running against here. So polite, these Highland soldiers. You know what? Maybe they just didn't want to kill refugees. Like, they're all so sweet and gentlemanly. Tell me where to go and whatnot. Very polite. And then Joey's the asshole that, like, Joey, you try to shoot your best friend in the back with arrows, but you won't kill refugees? What's wrong with you, dude? Thought we had something special. No hesitation here, but hitting refugees, that's a no-no. I almost picked the wrong option there for some reason. It doesn't matter. It's like 2 more text boxes or something. I was thinking about it. Anyway, party, party, party. We add you the party. Party, party, party. Good. Didn't break XP route. Good job, me. We did it. Don't miss, please. Please and thank you. Cool. Thank you. I can get a great look at stats, but I honestly don't know what to look for anyway, so it doesn't matter, I guess. That's something I can work on. Figuring out what what stats I need to look for and what the thresholds are. Hey, Tomikyu. Thank you, man. Appreciate it. I'll need it. Good day to you, too. Also, for anyone wondering why I did that little weird movement where I ran to the right, then walked 1 step, and then ran down, there's actually forced battle by the stairs in like all sections of Muse, but if you do that little movement right there, you skip it. The forced battle you can run from, but it just like, you gotta wait for the battle animation and all that. It just makes more sense to skip it. I'm gonna play the safe and not teleport. Yeah. I wonder how much time it saves here. I actually don't know. Like 2 seconds or so. I didn't line up well there. So what's faster there is to talk to Vicky and teleport back to the castle, and then enter from the bottom. But you have that 2% chance of failing to teleport, and I just didn't want to mess with it. It wouldn't be that bad at this point because we already have Blinking Mirror, but I'd still rather not deal with it. Alright, Koya goes to Convoy. Koya is actually a good person to have with you here. The only reason he goes to Convoy is because I don't have any more party space and I still have to add Nami. So she forces her way into the party. Alright, I'm gonna try to focus here because I've been messing up this movement a lot. reverse 2 up. Yep, not that one. But I messed that up too. Okay, that's 3 up, not 2 up. I think that's probably if I have 4. I gotta fix my notes there. Alright. Okay. Movement's hard. Movement's really hard. Jesus Christ, I'm messing up everything. So much for not messing this up. Holy shit, dude. No. That was not perfect, but at least I finally bounced off that ledge there. I've been messing that up. I actually probably should practice this movement here. I've been struggling with this a lot. That was very, very sloppy, and I was like trying to mentally prep for that too. It's just like you never go down that path except at this part, except in this part of the game. So you only get to practice it when runs to get this far, and it's only used once. So it's not even that important, to be honest. It's just like you should probably still know how to do it though. At least a little bit more cleanly like that. You don't have to be perfect, but you should know the path you need to take, and I don't know the path anymore. Like, I know where I need to go, but I don't know the fastest way to do it. I still encounter so far. I think for next run, I'm gonna make some notes on the magic stat that I need on Luke, or the difference in magic stats I need on Luke and Ily's magic defense, and then I can just try to eyeball those as best I can during the 6 soldier fight and Muse. And I'll just eyeball Ily's HP during this segment here. The reason I need to know that is because if I have bad stats for them, I'm better off not bringing Luke with me at all for this segment and just bringing Khan along. I'm going for a 2-turn Sierra fight. And if I don't know, like that kind of sucks because I can't make that decision, and if I won't get it, I lose more time than I would have just like by not going for it. Well, once again, you should get it most of the time. You have about like a 4-point cushion to get it. So most of the time you should get that stat roll good enough too. All 6 seconds there. That's just like 2 more random battles. Maybe that horrible movement too. Kind of cost me some time. Actually, 6 seconds is a pretty bad loss there, I think, because when I think I was goldable, or like my gold was faster than that. That's what right there is literally just execution and encounter rate. And I guess if Kite Rune misses on a 6 soldier fight and Muse, that's a time loss, but it's really rare. Less than 6% chance of that happening. I hate this little part right here. Just so much mashing, and I have to worry about, like, I still have to pay attention because if I go the wrong way and soft lock my game, that's kind of GG. And that is a real risk here. So I can't just, like, completely space out here. I do need to focus at least a little bit. Because I'm not about to lose a run to a fucking soft lock, alright? At least not again. Hopefully. For anyone who doesn't know, if you're like during this whole sequence here, if you go like towards a different part of town at certain points, and I'm not sure exactly where, like where the cutoffs are and which events during this, but you can actually get stuck in Gustav's house where like you get respawned in here, But the game, like, the loading zones for the doors and the stairs and all that don't work. So you just end up running around in the blackness behind, like, the doors and stuff. And you just can't escape this house, so you soft-lock the game. You're just stuck in there for eternity. It's a fairly old glitch, but still relevant, sadly. I realized, I think I had a dream about this game, and I self-locked the game somehow with, like, a cutscene trigger. Where, like, my character was pathing back and forth between two spots, couldn't figure out where to go. I think I jumped that last night. That seems really familiar. I think it was, like, something around here, too. And then Omni Gamer was like, yeah, that can happen. Oh, yeah. Oh, that's annoying. I don't know. I didn't even sleep that well today, actually. Freaking Batman woke me up. Like, he was literally just... I keep my door open for him at night so he can come in. So, like, if he wants to chill here... Maybe. Maybe you're right. I mean, it's not that abnormal, honestly. If you spend a lot of time on something, you generally dream about it. It was just, I just remembered that all of a sudden. It was funny. Well, yeah, Batman kept me up today. Like, 8 in the morning, he just, like... goes into my room, starts meowing. Just sitting there meowing forever. Like, it was... honestly, like, I tried to fall back asleep, but I couldn't even tell if I was dreaming anymore. Because Twitch decided to make it look that way. I had nothing to do with it, I promise. I actually really don't like the redesign, too. But yeah, I wasn't sure if I was dreaming or if I was actually hearing Batman meowing. And he wouldn't shut up until I gave him wet food. I woke up, gave him dry food, he still kept on meowing. At some point, he freaking just, like, was lying down in front of my door, so I couldn't even close it, and just, like, meowing his heart out. He actually felt like I was losing my mind. Well, it's what you may call a dick move. Damn cat. Yeah, that's what I'm hoping for too, Onward. That's essentially what I'm waiting for. I already used uBlock Origin to get rid of the gigantic following header on the following page. But that's about all the modification I've done so far. Well, if nobody releases anything, I might do some stuff. Just fix the color scheme a little bit at least, so my eyes don't burn. Hey, I'm with you there. Simplicity is really good. And honestly, like, there was nothing wrong with the old design. The old design was nice, I think. I was very happy with the old UI. So I don't know why they changed it. Like, there was no reason to change it, you know? It was good. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. I panicked for a second, like, am I going the right way? I don't want to soft lock here. Please don't soft lock me! Oh, we're good. Okay, there was a lag spike there for sure. I blame lag for that movement. Totally not my fault now. Yeah, that was lag too. That was lag. All lag. Not my fault at all. Definitely lag. Honestly, I should probably move my phone away from the mic. I feel like you guys are probably hearing my phone going off. I'm running against world record. It's 5:51:32. Alright, I'm gonna get off my phone here so I remember to use my escape talisman. That was another mistake that was made in the PB. Run, zombies! Oh, what odds of them catching us? They move slow as fuck. I don't know why we're even worried. Alright, so in theory, I should be able to gold this split just based off the time loss I had in it, but in practice... Oh wait, I had that knockdown versus Sierra's. Okay, never mind actually. Maybe that's why I've been having so much trouble here. To like beat this time that I felt was pretty bad. It's because we got that knockdown versus Sierra, I think, in my BB. Or maybe I'm misremembering, I don't know. If I remember correctly, Iwi hit a knockdown Sierra, and even though it was a 2-turn fight, I didn't have to wait for Sierra attacks. So it really wasn't that bad. It was actually probably faster than the strat we use. Yep, there was Hugo's father, attacking us again. How rude. Notice as soon as we kill Necklord, Lucia attacks us. Coincidence? Don't think so. Think she was trying to get revenge. Focus here. Good menu. I don't have these menus memorized well enough that I could just... Okay, really? I ran into one spot in the wall where I can't freaking bounce off it. That's so unlucky. I was intentionally trying to do it later so I could, like, I'd skip that spot. There's like one corner where you can't bounce. It's really annoying. Alright, convoy. Alright, I'm gonna be very tilted if I don't have enough magic to set this up properly, but we should be fine. Hopefully. Alright, also, if you haven't seen it, there's a new skip here. I'm doing all my runs as of late, but maybe you haven't seen it yet. Skip the whole cutscene with Sierra there. Saves about 35 seconds. Reason being, if you take that bounce off that corner of that fence, of the like wall in the bottom right corner, you actually get past the loading zone to trigger the event. And since when after that event, Sierra gives you the option to wait and think about it before you fight her. When there's an event where you talk to her, it starts the battle. And good, fight one properly. And we're even with this split again. Hey, actually, we save time. Yeah, gold. Nice. Actually, I think Godot's affinity's better. If I recall correctly. Well, Godot has lightning runes, so you're losing true lightning on Godot when you pick Hugo. But if I recall correctly, I think Godot's affinity's actually better. But yeah, it really did want Hugo to be the Flame Champion. For sure. That was definitely like the choice that was kind of intended. Probably canonical. Hell yeah, dude. 7 golds. Feels good, man. Well, Thomas is the Tenkai star in a way he is. Yeah, Jiraiya. I remember that scene. That one was my favorite. It was so humorous, but also sad because I felt like Hugo deserved to know who his father was, but Lucia won't tell him. Feels bad, man. Yeah. Maybe one day, but I'm not holding out hope. Possibly. But I bet Necklord was in that harem, and I bet he was father. Wait, what? What's the second part, Tyrant? Lance, you shut your mouth. Don't you say that. Don't you give Konami ideas. You know they're listening. We all know that I'm the world famous Suikoden II speedrunner. They're here watching. Learning. So they can one day take the world record themselves. And they'll hear that idea, they'll be like, oh, never mind this whole speedrunning thing, we'll just make a gacha game. Genius! And it'll all be your fault, Segwants. It'll all be your fault. Stuck there. Anyway, so very nice change from the last run. I should get guaranteed let goes on all groups here, if I'm not mistaken. The only thing that might not be is 6 skeleton. But even that should be fine. So we should not fail any runs in here. If we do, I'm going to be super tilted, because it's incredibly unlikely. I don't think it's even possible. We'll see what happens. Oh, speaking of... okay, so that's not a let go. Fuck you, game. Literally give me that battle right after. So yeah, there is a chance we fail a run, but once again, really unlikely. That's the only group in here that it's not guaranteed let go. I wonder why it isn't, honestly. I guess Victor's level's bring. I'll bribe you. I literally just don't trust this. I don't trust that at all. I'm just gonna bribe that. I think it was fairly cheap too. I think it was like 1,200. Bad. Am I stuck there? Now I am. Messed up the movement a bit. True. Lots of waifus is a good thing. Getting a battle literally on the loading zone, not a good thing, I gotta say, though. That was fairly unlucky. I didn't even have to move there. I believe it. I can totally see that being a thing, as fucked up as it is. Tired. And then, though, they probably, like, if succession wars were likely to occur, they'd probably save more lives that way. Which is also fucked up, but... Killing a harm stops a war. Probably worth. As messed up as it is. It's a weird. Picked a weird time to do that. I don't know why I did it there, but doesn't matter. If I'm getting skeletons, if I'm getting 6 skeletons, I'm just bribing him. By the way, fuck that. I'm not even dealing with that shit. Just not dealing with it. So I should be able to save time here. With any luck, I can save time here. In fact, I can even gold this if I get a good pattern. Actually, I don't think I can gold it. I don't remember. I don't remember how I started my timing on this when I was practicing it. But if I recall correctly, it's about 48 seconds of an optimal fight. Punches, punches, punches. Oh, spikes. That's the worst one. Okay, not saving time. Thanks, game. It's not a big deal. There's the punches. A bit late there, buddy. This is like the worst possible fight. Well, no, chest beams would have been worse, but... Still saving time, though. Just not golding this. Saving like 30 seconds. Sheena is here just for a cutscene skip. I'll explain in a second. I just want to get this out of the way, along with a few other things. Kindness drops Ivy, Hero, Sheena, Voop, sure. I don't care about Voop really, but I just faster to actually just use up all the drops then too. Let me focus here. Got it. Okay. So when we come back to our castle, if we don't have Sheena with us, there's a cutscene where he just like joins your party and you go to the meeting room. Like it's literally a pointless cutscene, but it takes like 12 seconds. And if you have Sheena in your party, it skips it. So I just bring Sheena and save 12 seconds from that cutscene. I'll even show it off. There's actually a Sheena clone there if you have Sheena with your party here. Okay, I want to get stuck there. If you look closely when we're in the castle, you can see the Sheena clone. You gotta love how with all these weird things, there's clones everywhere. There's a Shu clone, there's a Sheena clone. This is like the attack of the clones. Oh. Yikes, that menu. That was pretty rough. Okay, no misses. Assuming the network fight goes decently, I should save time here. If it doesn't, then I might not. If it goes really bad, I might just game over, or like lose so much time it's not worth continuing. Find out what happens on the next episode of Dragon Ball Z. Lifelike statues. I mean, you're not wrong, they actually don't ever move, so maybe you're right. Maybe they are just lifelike statues. Alright, so basically what we're looking for here is no Death Laser, no Double Lightning, or if there is Death Laser, then we want a Lightning to go with it. But yeah, no Death Laser, no Double Lightning, and that's really it, honestly. Lightning Dark is a little bit scary, but should be fairly safe. It's just, if Necklord rolls high on both of them, there's a small chance that Aili dies. That's no good. Also can't miss, you have like a 98% accuracy though, so. Looking good. Just do another bad attack, or like a dark or something, and we're solid. Yeah, perfect. So this violences her, and then we just auto. The reason this battle works like this is because Necklord's bad attack has a preference for females and use. And like, well, a combination of those two. Since Aili is the only one of those in that category in our party, it'll always target Aili. So we can guarantee that Aili takes enough damage to get violenced. Another gold. That was a little bit sloppy still, I feel, so with better execution, maybe we can still save time there. But we're officially ahead now, and I have time save in all the splits coming up, so this is good shape to be in. Yeah, the flaming turret in the middle is the issue here. We've lost like 3 minutes to war battles so far, so like more than at war, more than good, I guess. Because the really one isn't perfect either and stuff, but like it was fine. I lost like 3 minutes between refugees and Kiba, is what I'm trying to say. Rip Hugo's father, indeed. This is what happens when you do runs like every day. You just start saving time everywhere just because your execution gets better. And because like if you do enough runs, your luck's gonna like pull through at some point. And it'll be decent. Can't get unlucky forever. I think. Can't confirm though. I'm just waiting for the game to randomly soft lock now. Low Wen mad. Oh, this is gonna be the run where Low Wen doesn't have enough magic, isn't it? This is gonna be the run where Low Wen's magic isn't good enough, right? Is that what's happening? Later, Jess. See ya, nerd. Alright, so pay attention while I run to the elevator here. If you look closely, you'll see a lifelike Sheena statue. Or a clone. Depends on what you think you see. See? Right there on the right side. Yeah, 100%. I mean, I'm still giving up time by going for that strap, but I think it's worth it just to have the consistency. Like, just so you can get more runs going. I think it's worth. Until you're going for like a really amazing world record, I think it's worth doing that every time. And even then, I think it's probably still worth. Unless it gets like really insane. Didn't go to the wrong floor yet. Maybe. It's not easy. Like, you guys, I'm not going for Yellow Kiba. Do you see me getting runs going easy? He might. He might not. And then it's still just more than anything, it's still mostly RNG. So, it's a possibility, but it's no guarantee. Hell, if I had a bad enough early game, I could have went for Yellow Kiba and got it in the run. Doesn't mean he... Like, just because you get Yellow Kiba doesn't also mean that the run isn't beatable without Yellow Kiba. I should include that. I don't know if that's true, Tyrif. But you would need a lot of other good things. Okay, good. Good Lucia fight. Actually, that's probably, like, ideal. Here's another gold, maybe. Like, there's enough in this split to not gold this. It's like gold or even. Yep, golded by 3 seconds. Like, I'm sure he can do it if he grinds it out, but this run will take multiple attempts to beat for sure. And I've noticed so many, like, I don't know if it'll change now, because I feel like whenever, like, he's done runs, he kind of gets record because it's always a new route. But he generally doesn't grind out this game too hard. And, like, if this run PBs, for example, nothing else, like, going badly, you would have to grind to beat this, at least a little bit, unless you get, like, really lucky in one of your first attempts or something. Please, mage, up left. Don't do it to me. Not again. Thank you. Alright, this is a much better battle. I still want to keep a small eye out, but we should be completely safe from, like, any attacks here. This finally went right. Yeah, we're good. Is it my turn? I can end my turn and start reading at that point. Alright. Yeah, what's a really good run world records. But, like, if you're losing 50% of your runs, then getting that run's a lot harder. And that's what Kiba is. You're losing over 50% of your runs to Kiba. If you're going for the slower Kiba. So essentially, let's say there's a hypothetical amount of time. Shit, I lost my train of thought. Let's say it takes X amount of hours invested to get a run of this pace with alternate Kiba. You have to double that essentially with standard Kiba. Let's say it takes 30 hours to get a really good run. It takes 60 hours with standard Kiba. Because you're losing half your runs. I mean, that's not actually how it goes. You can get it on the first one in theory, you know, but it's a decent way of, like, thinking about it. Yeah, if there was more people running this, then maybe we'd have to go for standard Kiba, but as of right now, I don't think so. Nope. $87 magic, that's looking good. 87 magic, 99.78%. So yeah, we should be fine. This is not going to be the run where I lose the run to low 1 magic. Unless I hit that 0.22%. Please don't let me hit the 0.22% game, please. Please no. You really want to get to the first battle here as soon as possible so you can catch up your characters on levels. And then you get more let goes in here. But until that happens, this is still scary even with a higher level. Yes, I am, I'm cut. And apparently so. I guess you didn't get the memo. It's Twitch that's supposed to be low quality, but the games, they can be good. Okay, got the run again. Oh, I'm not too familiar with the FF9 run, so maybe. Like, there's definitely runs like that, you know, that they're just, like, so good. Without, like, a new time improvement, they're just, like, not really beatable. But, those are generally pretty rare because of the requirements to set one of those. Okay, I got the run again. Honestly, I should be bribing maybe some of those, but my money isn't that great. Like, generally, you don't want to bribe in Green Hill Forest, because you need the money for Rock Axe bribes, but still try to, like, consider it as an option. Oh, man. Oh, there's my first miss. There's my first kite run miss of the run. That's 7 seconds lost. Oh, it's probably like 5 seconds lost. It's not that bad. No, I will not. Don't tell me what to do. Okay, cool. Once you do a second battle, the Dormy yells are how it goes. That's one of the scariest battles in here. I do what I want. Oh, there's the first one. Please don't target. Okay. At least that minimizes time loss, but I do have to heal now. There's the failed run, so now we've lost about 15 seconds here. Come on, dude! I'm at like almost 90% run rate. Fuck this game, man. Here we go again, dude. The Green Hill failed runs. And that's not a battle you should be bribing, because it's really expensive. I'm still getting time save here, it's just not going to be as big. I'm still saving time here, regardless of that, because of how bad it was before. Pretty much. Ah, shit, here we go again. That right there was my biggest time loss in my PB. That stuff right there. Failed runs versus shit like that. And it happened again. At least faster than Flick. That's fairly normal at this point, but I need it to be slower for Seed and Colgan. Almost like 25 seconds on this split for like no reason. Yeah, this split and the next one are my two biggest time saves in the run, in my PB. I lost a grand total of like 3 minutes between those two splits. And the splits are supposed to be fairly trivial. I just got ridiculously unlucky. I failed like 3 minutes worth of failed runs. Did I forget to bring Bolgan in this run? No, I think that was a 553. Maybe I forgot to bring Bolgan in it too. That could be even more time lost. I don't remember if that was this run. There's been lots of golds. It's easier said than done. You're right. Easier said than done. As I've learned in this segment, way easier said than done. I have failed so many runs here. And very true, Chrono. Ah, she might like me! Run away! Party Girl's trying to kill me, so I'm not gonna have any luck escaping there. On 27 speed 49, we should be fine on Flick. We still can get 9 more. Yeah, should be okay. Unless like my Eileen just has insane speed or something. I haven't looked at hers yet. Alright, I'm gonna have to heal with the student girl because Eileen took damage. Oh, well, everyone took damage. At that point, I just want to play it safe. That's not a let go. I think that battle's a let go, that one right there, if I had a free Phantom fight, but not if I had a free Pinkbird fight. I could be wrong on that, but I'm pretty sure that's the case. Alright, we got out of Forest. 2 failed runs. Still more time loss there than you want, but better than the PB. 2 failed runs and a kite run miss. There's a fight over here, but you skip it by going around on that side. It's another 5 or 6 soldier fight. So that's a little skip in case anyone's wondering why I ran to the right there. You just run around the loading zone, essentially. You avoided their trap. Okay, no, Corona. Too much, too much. Alright, so 80... Okay, that's a random crit. Okay, perfect. This is like the best fight. We do still have to go circus. I was like thinking about it. Do I still have to go circus if I get that crit? And the answer is yes. I would have been short... 1500 damage? No. Oh, something like that. Like 1800 damage. I would have still needed it. Oh. I think that was almost gold, right? Yeah, avoided the trap and walked into the giant bone dragon. I mean, to be fair, the giant bone dragon wasn't there originally. Didn't see it coming. Yeah. Maybe if I menued a little bit better, I could have got it, but it basically comes down to having to heal with the girl. And maybe the random battles in the forest. I probably had the same amount as I did in my PB. Okay, gotta make sure I pick option 2 here. So the fastest option here is actually telling Apple, what do you think, Shu? Whereas if you pick the option that's like yes, let's do it, she then asks Shu, what do you think? So you end up getting more dialogue if you ask Shu instead of just like agreeing with her. It's kind of funny. It's like a 2 text box difference. They're solid. Yeah, put on. What's going on back there? Okay, Rune Shop, I want to pay attention to my money. I should have paid attention during Bone Dragon. No, the helm was fine. It was like a 4 fight, but I'm mostly worried about that Elrenel War Battle, because if I'm unlucky enough, I could lose a lot of time there. And that one was very solid in PB. I mean, it could be beat, but it could also lose time there. Remove Gijimu. Okay, I have 300k. I'll have a little bit more after Golden Wolf. Intangible beat over violence. With some luck, I can save. I can even gold on a split here, probably with a little bit of luck. If I didn't wait long enough there, I'm gonna go ballistic. Alright, we're good. I mean, yes, but we've had stuff like that happen recently. Gerudo and the Rock X War battle, I can lose a lot of time on both of those, just mostly RNG. The Elrenel battle, I can lose time because RNG. If you were here for yesterday's run, I lost a minute on Seed and Colgan of the worst luck I've ever seen in that fight. I had Eiley miss 3 times in 4 attacks, and I had Colgan heal 3 out of 4 turns. It was actually insane. I can't believe that happened. I still can't believe that happened, honestly. It was insane. 3 out of 4 heals. Each heal is a 30%, by the way. And the odds of missing is about 10%. I missed 3 times out of 4 attacks, and he healed 3 times. It was just like, what the fuck, dude? I still can't believe that happened. I'm still tripping about it. Like, what are the odds? Beast Rune is a little bit of RNG, but I'm mostly concerned about the war battles more than anything else. The war battles are where I can really get screwed over. Everything else is, like, not too bad. Yeah. We didn't beat Usha back. Feels good, man. Didn't lose 5 billion minutes there. Or 30 seconds, I think. Because of that. That's nice. So the reason we move Kiba here, for anyone that doesn't know, is because that makes the Crying Soldier in the bottom left corner go left instead of down. And if he goes down, he blocks Flick's path, and we don't want that, so... that's just our way of dealing with that. Then this turn we move him back, and we hope that Flick doesn't get attacked here. He could in theory get attacked up to 2 times. In practice, I never see it more than once. Hopefully it'll be 0. Nice. So that's like a perfect fight then. Perfect war battle. That's like the only RNG in here, really. If you do the Kiba thing. If you don't do the Kiba thing, then you also have to deal with the Crying Soldier movements. That's good. This is done. Alright, let's not mess up this menu for once. I've been struggling. I've been accidentally kicking out Rina every single run as of late. Not intentionally at all, but... Alright, Aili and Ryu. That was a little slow, but you definitely want to do that. Makes this fight a lot safer. It's the spot where Aili's least likely to get hit. And you don't really care about anybody else here. Just Aili. Only Aili matters. Aili is love, Aili is life. Only Aili matters. Whatever, that... actually, that attack might matter. That was kind of stupid. Oh, hell yeah! That's so fast! That is a big time save. That saved over a turn. That is like one of the best crits you can get in the whole run. Fuck yeah. Let's go. That crit saved me at least 1 Golden Wolf attack and 1 turn. And like 2 Aili attacks. Probably saved more than 1 Golden Wolf attack though. But yeah, if we're being realistic. 10 golds. Hell yeah, dude. Let's go. Alright, now we just need to get good luck in Rock Axe, and I'll run Battle, and the run's fairly safe. I mean, honestly, even with Battle, it's hard to lose 3 minutes, but you never know with this game. And at this rate, I honestly want to try to get that sub 548. Hell yeah, dude. It's been a pretty good run today. It's funny, because I wasn't planning on streaming today. And here we are with this pace. Okay, I gotta look at my notes there. It says option 1, I was like thinking about it. Yeah. I mean, Rock Axe Battle can always go really poorly with bad luck. So. Let's see what happens. Gerudo split can go really... I can technically still game over on the Gerudo split, by the way. If I fail run versus cockatrices and they petrify me, that's actually game over. So, it's I'm not even guaranteed to survive yet, but Odds are good for me right now. I'm actually considering bringing Eiley for safety with me to Rock Axe at this point. Not gonna lie. It'll save me, it'll cost me like maybe 7 seconds, but it'll be much safer. Thank you, Sraffinator. And hey man, nap time is important too. I feel ya. There's been plenty of times where I wanted to watch something, but you know what, no, I want to sleep more. So I just put it on my TV, and like I try to stay awake for a little bit, I just end up dozing off. Okay, that was some dropped inputs there. Alright, I believe in you, Tyra. And I thought there's always the VOD. And no matter how this ends, it's like, you'll be able to watch it later. Fuck, picked the wrong option. That's a bad sign. It loses like maybe 2 seconds or something, but... Damn, that's harsh, but... honestly, a bit fair. If this is not some 550, this is gonna be really sad. Alright. Ah, damn it, Uber went first. That's unlucky. That's not a good sign of things to come. You really want one of the, like, the soldier, like, next to the victor to go down before Uber moves. That, or the cavalry behind them works too. It saves a good chunk of time. Because they're much less likely to attack you than Uber is. So that's kind of unlucky already. Oh, these guys are all waiting though, so that's really good. I only got attacked once that turn. It's like second and third turn where more shit happens, but that's a good start. Nice, that's another weight, that's good. That archer will probably move left and attack Victor. That's another weight, that's okay. These guys are being such bros right now. Holy shit. Finally, their hesitance to attack is paying off. This is like payback for refugees, I think. It's like, since we liked waiting earlier, we're keeping that trend going for this battle. Okay, this is actually bad for us. We don't want this kill. Because then another unit can get in range instead of him. Although, actually, it will only be an archer ever, probably, so it probably does save me time. Well, it breaks even. Oh, we injured Uber. This is the turn where they're all going to attack, but even at this point they all attack, I think it'd still be a good time, because of how many weights we got. Hell yeah, dude, and those all weighted. This is so good.
No time for a drink here. Thumbs up, dude.
Alright, these guys stopped waiting. I'm not making this in gold anymore, but it's still a really good rock axe. Actually, this might still be a bit slow, because there's still like 2 or 3 more attacks potentially. I'll save time here no matter what, but... Okay, good, that's a good weight. That's another good weight, hell yeah. Never mind. This is what I consider actually, like, average, funnily enough. No, it's above average. I consider average like a 650. Hey, we saved 30 seconds. I'm happy with that. Like, that's a split where I always feel bad if I lose this time, because that PB split is pretty bad. That war battle went poorly in my PB. I'm not bringing Iwi for safety, just because I've never done it, so I don't want to mess with it. I know how much money I have, that's already a better start to this than usual, because I almost always forget to check. So we'll just do this with runs and money management. And hope we don't get like completely, like incredibly screwed over by bad luck or something. Which should be fine. Oh, Rip Kiba! He fought valiantly till the end. That's actually one of the sadder deaths for me in this game, Kiba. He turned traitor against Highland because he thought it was the right thing to do. Fights for you, gives his life for you. Pretty tragic, honestly. Leaves his son behind. I think it's one of the more tragic deaths in this game. Well, not really. I mean, honestly, the Nami's a but it's up there. And here's the first failed run. Can you guys not space out your attacks, please? I'd appreciate that. Counter at the end, losing more time. That was about 10 seconds. That's not worth bribing that. I played that correctly, just got unlucky. It's not worth spending your money on that battle, because it's really expensive, and it's not a huge time... Okay, this is worth bribing, though, because if this one fails, it's game over. Probably. That's a scary battle. Okay, so we have 210,000 left. Oh my god. The memes. Pretty much, yeah, Tyra. Oh shit. Which is it? Up. Okay, that was a bit slow. I lost my place in my notes there. And I still don't have this memorized just because all the paths look so similar. Damn it. Not so, like, you should never bribe that just because of, once again, the cost. Until, like, you're almost out of the dungeon. I had a feeling I should have bribed this one. Just because I said that, so I knew I was going to fail the run. Alright, this is going to be a pretty bad Gerudo split. Okay, guys, come on. I'm at, like, 85% success rate on my runs at this point. Can I stop failing these? Oh, and now the Nami's dead, so if I fail another one, it's going to be really bad. I'm just going to bribe. Okay, I'm going to play it safe. I have about, like, 80k left. The reason I bribed that one is because if I fail that one, not only is it a humongous time loss, I could actually game over. But I'm basically I've already lost essentially all the time I gained from that war battle, as it goes here. You gain time in the war battle, you lose it on this split. That's just life here. Yeah, I have 130,000. Yep, you never got to meet Hugo. Feels bad, man. Oh, wow. This is... Okay, I can't afford any more bribes. It's over. I have to get runs now. Okay, we should be fairly safe at this point. Yeah, this is a pretty rough split. We still have to actually see the Gerudo fight as well. There's RNG in that. I think it would be a good pattern. We might be about, like, maybe even still slightly ahead of where we were at Golden Wolf. But we are definitely losing time here. There's no way we're not. Alright, we have 57,000. I can afford a cheap bribe. Also, watch that lag spike. Okay, I got a lag spike into a battle. Well, normally there's a lag spike there because of the cutscene that you're skipping. Well, the thing is, with Nanami dead, they're not splitting their attacks between Ryu and Nanami anymore. So, like, damage-wise, as long as he dodged, he would have to dodge 2 at least, and we'd be safe. As long as they don't crit, I think they can crit. But the thing is, because there was 6 left, and they would all attack Ryu, they would all attack 1 by 1. And each attack would take like 2-3 seconds at least, so it'd be like almost a 20-second time loss if I failed it. That's why I didn't want to go for it. Like, not only is it scary, it's like 20 seconds gone. And thank you for the follow, RPG Damon. Appreciate it, man. Faster to not pick an option. Yeah, it's a judgment call. If I knew the future, I would have just bribed in the first place because I would have failed to run. I think I made the correct judgment call, but, like, it's just... You do your best in the moment. I need to learn what armor Joey has here. Because I've always had Joey outspeed here. Joey actually gets 5 levels over your level here, so he's like level 59 right here. But I think he has some bonus speed equipment too, because I'm targeting like one of the random knights from like Door Shot. Since they're all gonna be dead anyway, it'll just auto go to Gerudo. And if that's not guaranteed, that's actually kind of risky. It's very I've never seen Riot outspeed Joey, at least without speed equip. Yes, that's a great turn. Hell yeah. That is such a good turn. Because not only is that its fastest animation, I also don't have to watch the Joey healing animation. Very true. Couldn't dodge that arrow now, could you? Another physical, please? Earth Ryu, please? Damn, he always goes for Joey with that attack. I don't know why. But he literally always goes for Joey with that. So that's pretty slow. Yeah, we're losing like 30 seconds here. A little bit more. We lost more time than we gained in this segment. But not by much, and that's fine. That's a pointless crit. Lost 3 seconds between these two. It still just tilts me that, like, in Suikoden 1, Foot just literally ran in front of an arrow and tanked it for you. On Nanami's, yeah, like, no, I'm dead. No way I can survive this. Foot literally just tanks it and goes on and fights. And, like, in all the random battles, you take plenty of arrows throughout the game. You get hit by magic, you get hit by freaking fire breath, you get hit by so much stuff, but then just, like, die to an arrow. Rip Nanami. Bible fun. Hey, how did Joey get out? He went to the right. And the only thing to the right is like Gerudo's office and like the flag room. How did Joey escape? Oh wait, no, he probably still has the rope from the fort that we used to escape there. He probably used that rope to climb down. That's what it was. We obviously know he's capable of it. Makes sense. Makes perfect sense, really. It's my bad. Right, equip menu, discard consumables. Process for whatever, doesn't matter. That felt weird. I was like, why does that feel so weird? Because I was in the completely wrong place in the menu. There we go. Yeah. Honestly, you might not have won this war if Nanami didn't die there, or didn't get shot there. Like, you see that Sinen Kogen say that they were so close to winning the fight before they retreat. They would have maybe won that battle right there. The tide never would have turned in their favor, or in your favor. At the very least, the war would have lasted longer. Hey Shu, what's up? I saw you in your room there. I'll see you in the meeting hall. I'm sure I'll get there first. Oh wait, you're here already somehow. How'd you do it? It actually is slower than stairs in some cases, but still, not by that much. He teleported. He also knows the technique of instant transmission. It's not just Nanami. It's too bad, because if Nanami wasn't trying to protect you, there's no way they would have ever killed her. It's easy to dodge arrows with instant transmission, but she had to defend you from them. It's really your fault and Nanami dies. Feels bad, man. But really, there's even more proof that Shu has the instant transmission technique coming up in the next war battle. I'll show it. I don't think he ever goes into that. I think he's still too loyal to Highland to try to do that. At that point, he knows like the war is probably lost, but he still tries his best without giving without sacrificing people, I think. And just focuses on keeping the Beast Rune at bay. I think he was just gonna keep on trying to contain the Beast Rune. Still want to win the war. I'm just like trying. My mind's like drifting off right now. I'm trying my best to focus. Okay, so this battle here, well, not this one, the one after it, really, but this split right here, is the last really scary split of the run for me. Because if you're unlucky, you can lose over a minute here, no problem. You can lose up to 20 seconds. In my PB, I've lost the max of 20 seconds in the first war battle. Well, not the max, technically. Technically, you can lose a little bit more than that. But the next war battle, if you're unlucky enough, you could actually just, like, lose the whole lead there. Like, you'd essentially be missing, like, 20 coin flips before you start losing by lead. I think Rai is doing his best to, like, hold back the burden of really bad war battle design. Of war battle RNG. Victor's True Mist Rune's power is nothing compared to the War Battle RNG rune. That is the real freaking threat. I wonder if there's a counterpart to the True Mist Rune called the True Hit Rune. Although in that case, I think True Mist Rune would have to work differently, and then it definitely wouldn't go on Victor. It would be like a True Hazy Rune, kind of. It would give you like really insane evade rate. You wouldn't be able to get hit. And then the True Hit Rune would make you unable to miss. And those would be the counterparts. We do need an accuracy rune. The only way you can get accuracy in this game is with accessories, I think. There's no other way. Actually, no, that's not true. Master Garb gives you tech. I think that's the only other thing they can use. Alright, I have like a minute here. Scroll down my notes. I really gotta use the bathroom, but I'm not gonna do it. We're almost done, and I would probably lose time if I go now. So in this war battle, the RNG is whether or not Leon and Colgan attack me. Also, you might notice that there's two Shoes. There's one in Victor's group, and there's one next to him. That is the power of the Shoe's instant transmission. Shoe, Shoe. Right there. Two Shoes. Instant transmission, OP. I wish one day Colgan, like, I've never seen them block off Leon and Colgan, but I think in theory it can happen. Damn it, this is the slowest one. Yeah, when would that ever happen, right? So my theory is... God damn. Yeah, I lost the max here. My theory is the later on into a turn, the less likely they are to attack. And they both got their turns fairly early, so it kind of sucks. But I do think there is a correlation there between like where they are in the turn order and how likely they are to attack. Yes, she did. Yes, he did. Both Nanami and Chu know the technique. Although, Goku learned it from the Yard Rat, so maybe they learned from the Yard Rat as well. Who knows? So yeah, we lost the max there. Well, outside of injuries. Injuries can lose you more, but only by like 2.5 seconds or so, 2.7 seconds. We lost almost the max there. I just kind of like kicked my cord. I'm like, oh, please tell me I didn't disconnect my controller. It wasn't intentional. I was just trying to stretch my leg and my cord got in the way. I got a little nervous there. But shoo, but shoo. I think that's like all she says in this cutscene up until this point. Also, fun reminder that Apple was actually wounded in the Gilbert battle. Yep. Victor is the real hero of the story. Like, real talk. Victor is so clutch. Damn, I talked to him twice. I was, like, specifically trying not to do that. Yes, she is. Shu. And Matthew. Fuck you, Sheena. Goddamn. R1. Alright, if I had Templeton, this would be good RNG, but we don't have Templeton, so it doesn't matter. That's not the RNG we care about. And I'm not gonna mess this up last time. Last time I messed up and accidentally waited instead of fire spearing. But it didn't matter because we injured the wrong unit. The Uber injury just loses me time, and I didn't injure the unit I was going for, so that sucks. More bad luck. We're trying to kill this unit right here. That's the goal of the fight. Nice. Okay, one hit. If I can just get the Victor hit next turn, this will be the same as my PB. I should break even here. Paying attention there. I could have sworn there was one more person. Come on! Yes, Victor! Good job. I think you have a 55% chance of hitting there, and a chance to crit as well. So we're tied with PB on this split. I might have executed better, so we might save time based off that, but in terms of the RNG, it was the same. I missed my button there a little bit. So yeah, we can save time there still. That was not perfect, but it was very good. We when Luke, and then swap you and you. Yeah, the only unit that can move in that fight is Han. Actually, that's not true, I think. I'm not sure. If you get other units close enough, they can move sometimes, I think. Or they can attack. One of the two, I don't remember anymore. This might be another one here, honestly. I executed the split really well so far. So outside of some weird shit happening, this should be another one. Or close to it. 4 golds! Hell yeah. Crit? Okay. Not the optimal fight, but... Wait, what's this gold here? That's... Oh, the gold must have been the crit. Never mind. Fuck that, that's impossible. Oh, not impossible, very unlikely that I ever beat that. The gold there was a crit, I think, or maybe on a strat where I double strike, I don't know. Might not even be an accurate gold, but that gold would be it if Aili crit one of her attacks. Also, I'm actually very concerned about speed now. I might have to do some equipment swaps for Seed and Golgan. Or do something weird there, because my speed is not good. Like, Flick should be going faster than Aili. That's what I'm concerned with. Fucking kidding me, dude! Are you serious? I didn't bribe this because I wasn't sure I had enough, and instantly I failed to run. Wow. What is this luck? Well, that's like 20-30 seconds gone or some shit. These guys take forever. All at once, all animated. Thanks, game. Like, I literally want to wait until the first soldier battle before I started bribing, just so I can see I had enough money. Because those guys are really expensive. Fuck, man. How unlucky is that? Should I heal Ryu? I actually need to spot his HP because... can be a bit dangerous. Oh no, we're fine. 545. So tilted. That might have killed the dream of sub 548 right there. Just that one failed run. We'll see, I guess, but that was a very big time loss. We'll see how bad it was here. Okay, now I can afford to bribe for sure. See, it's like 153,000 for 3 chimeras. I really don't think I could have afforded it. Pretty unlikely. It's pretty unlucky that I got 2 battles already too, honestly. Alright, I guess I don't really care about my HP that much here. I'm a little scared, but not enough to heal him. Okay, low one already has 100 magic. That's really good, so I don't have to worry about that anymore. I just need to make sure I don't pick the wrong dialogue option. That's the only way I can game over. You know, I kind of regret this, actually. There is one other scenario. No, never mind. Yeah, he has, like, no damage on him. I'm overreacting. Okay, that's a really bad roll. It was giving me good actions. Nice camera angle. Damn it, wrong option. Whatever, it doesn't matter. I could have won right there. I lost 7 seconds. I didn't recognize that one. Also a lot of time here for no good reason. Really unlucky. I mean, the Handu, like, that was my fault, but I still lost like 20 seconds without that. And I also got bad damage rolls on Han, or I got really bad strength on Ryu. Because you average about 200 damage in this fight per wild attack, and I was always under 200. Run is ruined. It's not ruined, just that, like, it's really hard. I don't think I can get sub 548 anymore. That kind of sucks. I really wanted to get that. Kogan dodges incoming, you know? Oh, and an Aili miss. Wow. Apparently I'm getting hit with all the bad luck over here. Reset. You guys are right, yeah. I'll just reset my console right now. This run's dead. Fuck's sake, dude. We had 2 Aili kite misses this run. That's actually kind of unlucky. I'd say you shouldn't get more than 1 per run. So, that was a bit rough. Where did we miss? I think Green Hill, yeah, Green Hill on the Vusha 2 split. That's where we missed one earlier. But whatever, as long as I don't miss on Season Colgan, I'll be fine. We're ahead of world record by like 3 minutes. We're running against world record. Are you kidding me? This is the third Ivy miss of the run. Wow, dude. Okay, guys. Okay. 176. Okay, we should be good on speed. So, basically, every single one, like, there's an individual hit rate for each of those, like, every enemy with Kite Rune, there's an individual hit rate. And at this point in the game, every single one, you have a 99% chance of hitting. So I missed 2 99% here, 3 99% total so far. So I guess we're not golding Seed and Colgan, is what the game's saying. Fucking swear, dude. Oh yeah, but we're gonna heal anyway, so it doesn't matter. But every time, like, I always missed, Luke's the one I got punished for. It's kind of funny. But he is the most likely one to get hit, though, because of how the AI targeting works. If an archer is alive at the end of the turn, he is the most likely to die, or to get hit. Hey, can somebody do some quick maths for me? I'm not sure if there'll be time. Have you spotted Flick Speed? Flick Speed times 1.3. It should. I mean, it's 139. 139 times 1.3. I think we're good, but I'd like to verify if possible. And 90 Iwies. 180.7. Okay, what was Iwi's speed? Damn, I missed it again. Anybody see Iwi's speed? No, I think it's 139. Or not 139, 179. And I just fucking did that. Okay. I think Iwi had 179 speed. That actually is important. Because I know they're really close now. And there aren't any more battles where I can check. Alright, well, if, worst case, we just lose some time. We're already losing time here because of all those Kite Rune misses. It was 139, not 134. Anyway, the reason I was asking is because I need Flick to go before Eiley here, and Flick gets a 1.3 speed boost because of Rudy Knight speed glitch. Yeah, okay, we're good. Now I just need Eiley to not miss. Oh. I'll take a crit. Sure, it doesn't lose me anything. Okay, considering how much bad luck I had on that walk, the fact that I only lost 3 seconds there is actually pretty good. But yeah, unless I get like a big crit on Beast Rune, I don't think we can do sub 548 anymore. We can get like a very low 548 probably. Well, we're essentially safe now. There's something that can kill the run. This is at the very least a 548. GG. Like, unless like the game just crashes or something. We're safe. Or I make like a huge executional error or something. Hey, goodbye, Puck. Good for Joey. He's earned it. Alright, let's go, boys. Final battle. Chair boss is always real final boss, but this is the fake final boss. Oh, we do still need to get the fake final boss to get to the real final boss. Or some shit like that. Okay, let me actually focus here. I'm not gonna drop my controller, because that shit was about to fall. Door shot right leg, door shot rune, attack right head, silent leg, right leg. Okay. I do my best here. Good menu. I was a little bit nervous doing that, but that was perfect. Let's go, dude. Let's go. Okay, we're good. If I can get a crit on right head, that would be huge. Or a knockdown. Actually, the knockdowns, well, they're equally valuable. Also, if I don't, if the right head doesn't attack, that's also a big time save. But besides that, it's just like any bonus crits are nice. Thank you for the follow, Waxdan Marsh. Okay, no crits or knockdowns. So, right head, please don't use sword attack. Save me a little bit of time. Yeah, Wind Check-In is real final boss for sure. It is the one that happens last in the timeline, so... Ah. Okay, we got like slow fight. Oh, well, they're actually pretty cool speed games. There's a lot of very interesting stuff that you do in them. Highly recommend watching more. That is such a useless crit. That literally just loses me time. That's dumb. Hey, Suikoden 4 New Game Plus is a great category. I don't know what you're talking about. Great speedrun. Really unlucky crit there. Like, a crit would have been valuable there. I got, like, literally the most useless crit possible. I literally lost time because of that crit. It was, like, basically slowest battle possible on this. How's my PB? Dude, SRD, look at my chat. Because that's so long, and because I made it so if it cuts out of, like, if it doesn't fit, it doesn't show the, like, the chat box, you literally just clear chat with that super long message. Haha. Nice pasta, noob. Nobody on stream will ever see it. Get wrecked. We're already sinking into sellout percent. $500 donations to get Suikoden II 100%, remember guys? Jerky's greater than 4. Okay, that's like ban-worthy, dude. That's actually ban-worthy. I'm gonna have to revoke mod status. And let these guys at you. Thank you, T-Girly. It's not over yet, though. We gotta get past Chair Boss. Right? Literally madman. Insane. Insane guy. But not in a good way. Zero, zero, zero. You know, you can technically actually skip Vicky recruitment and do the whole game without Vicky, I think. I don't see why you wouldn't be able to. I just don't see why you'd want to either. In Suikoden 1, that's not really possible because she blocks the path if you don't join her. Okay, that wasn't too bad. Wasn't too bad of a chair boss. Alright, just mash, split after 2 more text boxes. Yeah, rip 548 or 547 Dream. That failed run kind of killed it. Feels bad, man. Hey, 548-23. GG, guys. How to kill Joey. I'm gonna have to pass on that, Chief. Oh, a GG easy bad ending. True. I mean, not really. The bad ending is when you run away in Tinto. This is like the not good ending. What do you mean? This will be easy run against. I have a free 2.5 minutes on Refugees. And then like a free 40 seconds on Kiba. Easy. Now running against that double head split, that's gonna be fucking nutty. Yeah, dude. That is actually such a big... That's a pretty big landmark. Sub 550. That's really sick. Wait, what the fuck is this, SRD? Dear Zero, thank you for that lovely erotic email you sent me last night. Hearing about you and... Oh god, I'm not even gonna finish reading this. GG, Tyra. Alright, this is really good. I'm still gonna try to beat this, I think, but like this is actually like a legit run to be proud of. This is like the rerouting put to work, I think. It finally paid off. Because the 551 run was nothing special, honestly. Like, I could have got that with the old route with some new finds. This is actually like the work paying off. Thank you too, girly. You too. No, I know that copy pasta. I've seen it before. I'm just not gonna finish reading it. Where's my chapstick? My lips are so dry right now. So, SRD, how's that Bolgan Rena fanfic coming along? I assume you started working on it as soon as I pitched the idea to you 3 hours ago. It should be nearly done by now, right? The future YouTube comments will expect that fanfic, you know? They'll want to read that after getting hyped about hearing about it here. So you gotta get on that, dude. Oh yeah, that too. Well, that was like about 15 seconds, so maybe not, but I'd say that more. I lost that more to Freed being a wimp than to the Potty boss. Oh god. Alright, well, maybe Chrono can proofread it for you and give you some tips, and then you guys can finish it together. Yes you did, Seraphinator. Yes you did. I assume SRD's like, well, he just mentioned that he has already done it, it just wasn't good enough yet. So him and Chrono are going to work on it together and make sure it's good enough to release to the public. The Arena / Bolgan, the Arena X Bolgan fanfic. I mean, the No Cool one is a big hit, so you should be able to, I imagine you can live up to that level of success again. I believe in you, SRD. You can do it. There go our heroes right there, the circus trio. The real heroes of the run. I love how in the end, after the reroute, the circus is actually like what the run is based around. Like your 6 most relevant characters throughout the run are probably Ryu, Joey, Nanami, Ailee, Bolgan, Rina. And then like an honorable mention for Luke in the end. Like they're actually the most used characters probably. That's pretty funny. Not just lore master, fanfic master as well. Alright, anyway, I'm gonna be right back, guys. I gotta go use the bathroom. And then I'll go over the splits, and then we'll host someone, or raid someone. Be right back. Wait, what is going on here? I missed some stuff. Mouse catching game background and fanfic. I must have missed that part. I don't think she was with Nash yet. I'm not sure. The timeline's a little bit sketchy there, Sravinator. I think maybe they've already had a like little run-in in Gaiden, but obviously they met again at some point because if they got married. Hypothetically, we have no proof still. So probably had the little thing going on with Nash, then went their separate ways, ran into Klaus, tried to get at that, didn't work, and then ended up with Nash again if they actually are like married. No proof still. Just hints. Anyway, enough about that. Let's go over the splits. Chair boss. Oh no, I lost the second chair boss. I thought I saved time there. Beast Rune, pretty much the worst possible fight, really. I mean, the only thing that makes it worse is more multi-hits and crits that don't matter. But it's fine. Stephen Colgan, I've missed 2 kite runes. That really sucked. Besides that, I only had like 2 battles maybe, so that was good. Han, ruined the freaking 548 split. I messed up the duel. I lost like 5-6 seconds there because I picked the wrong option. And I lost like probably 20 seconds to a failed run, which really blew, honestly. Lucia 3, normal. Elren battle, this gold, this should be beatable. This speed sped up by about 3 attacks worth of animation. 2 less attacks in the Leon battle, 1 less attack in the Elren battle. Gaiden's run incoming, why would I ever do that? Sure, Gaiden run incoming, turbo controller %. Let's go. I'll literally just put some tape down on X and just like go AFK. I'm pretty sure that counts as a win. Like, real talk. Gerudo, pretty bad. I had like 3 failed runs. The battle itself was decent. Lock X battle, very solid. Above average fight. Golden Wolf, amazing. I got a crit on Golden Wolf. Saves a ton of time. And the war battle was good. Bone Dragon, almost gold. Basically the best fight you can have. The only time loss was having to heal. Lucia 2, about 25 seconds lost, I think, to like failed runs. And a kite rune miss as well. I had 3 kite rune misses this run, that's pretty unlikely. No, they were PS1. We can fight 100%. Oh god. That sounds so bad. That would just like take so damn long. Holy shit. I'm thinking that better luck with 3. Honestly. Also depends on, once again on the definition of 100%, but I'm not gonna go into that. At least not yet. Lucia 1, solid fight. The fight was basically perfect. It's faster if Lucia just hits Ryu, because less animation time, and she did that. I went for a second turn. She didn't do fire, so that was perfect, basically. Neklord, basically perfect. I think my movement was a little sloppy, but besides that, it was a solid split. And my menuing a little bit. Golem, I had the bad pattern from Golem. He did spikes here, which lost me time. Like, a little over 10 seconds. It's like 12 seconds lost, or something like that. Sierra... this split was good. I golded it. I still feel like this should be faster. I guess the strat isn't that great. Tinto... This was just encounter luck. I'm looking forward to that, Coyote. I want to see that soon. Well, Coastal War's done a run of 108 star. I don't remember how long it was. We can just check on speedrun.com though. Let's see. Thomas percent. It's gonna be hype. The real hero of the story. 108 star. 15 hours, 52 minutes. I'm sure the time can still be improved, I think. I think there was some shit that happened in that run, so I'm sure there's time to save there. But just under 16 hours is a good estimate. 1530? 15, okay. I was thinking maybe he had a different run that he hadn't uploaded. I'm actually surprised it's that long, considering 80%'s 12 hours. Like, my general like rule of thumb is for a Suikoden game, making the category 108 star from like any percent generally adds somewhere between 1.5 to 2 hours. It's like a decent little rule of thumb. It's not completely accurate, but like it's a ballpark estimate. And that's 3.5 hours slower than 80%, so that seems like it's too much. I don't know. I think for 3 and 5 it probably does take longer because longer cutscenes and stuff. Accurate for 3? Okay, I thought for 3 might be wrong too. Anyway, I'm gonna go back to the splits thing. Oh yeah, I remember the fishing against Subala. I remember that. That was sad. I would actually. I think I consider fleeing the castle a requirement. Honestly, I feel like Roy has to survive, even if he can still get the best ending. I feel like that should be necessary. It's a weird rule though, because it's like the only game where that might be an option. Every other game, if someone dies, you can no longer get the best ending. So it's kind of like weird, you know? It's like the exception. But I still feel like you should be saving Roy. Oh, is that what happened? Oh wow, I don't remember that. That's silly. Muka split, really good. Only one animated attack from Muka, Eily hit. And since I moved my Rooney Knight speed glitch setup to my Ridley dies battle split, I had like time saved from that as well. The Muka fight was 1 turn, very good split. Muka war battle, this was a gold. It probably could still be faster, by like 10 seconds at least. But it's solid as well. First try hit on Muka with Fire Spear, very good. Ridley died, this one was a bit bad, but I saved time because the loss was on the Banner Pass walk on the way back in my PB. Worm, really good, no failed runs, and the Worm fight was perfect. It was the optimal Worm fight, which is like 10 seconds faster. Kiba was really bad. I went for alternate, and in my alternate strat I had like 30 seconds to save on average, and I lost 11. It was a really bad Kiba battle. I messed it up a bit, and he gave me some really weird patterns, so that was just unlucky. Ridley flees, this is just escape rate basically, or encounter rate pretty much. I saved 3 seconds apparently, nothing special. Refugees, this was the biggest time loss of the run, this fucking sucked. Lost like 2.5 minutes here. There's 8 dead stars in 3. What are we talking about? Are you talking about like the Luke crew? That's 4. I don't think Lulu counts as a star, right? Who else dies in 3? Jimba. Who are you talking about, Lance? I don't have the best memory of 3, I guess. Yeah. So yeah, who the fuck are you talking about with like 8 dead stars? Am I missing something here? Oh yeah, there's Yun. So Jimba Yun, that's 2. But either way, they have to die. So that's like Kiba in this game, for example. Kiba will always die, there's no way around that. Same with like all the stars in 1, like Grimio. Although actually you can revive Grimio and the rest technically aren't stars, but... Like, the people that always die, they obviously don't count towards 1 of 8 stars, but people they could save, like Pawn, for example, I feel like they should be saved. It'd be like the equivalent of Suikoden 1 not saving Pawn if you could still get the best ending with that. Just wouldn't feel right, you know? Anyway, back to the splits. Refugees, this is the biggest time loss of the run, 2.5 minutes, not in my control at all. Highland Army trolled me super hard. They literally wouldn't attack, ever. Green Hill splits, this is like encounter rate, basically. Best trap fight was optimal, pretty much. I had some mistakes here, and I think I failed run. I messed up on Pitcher, I picked the wrong option, so I had to retrigger the cutscene, that was like 10 seconds. And I think there was something else that happened in here that I can't remember. Castle battle, failed run 10 seconds, 15 seconds to bathroom break, because Freed went and died, and I had to advance the text box, and I was AFK. A-bomb was slower because my Jizo got popped, I had to defend on Nanami instead of attacking. And A-bomb did claw on someone other than Nami, so it took me an extra turn. Which is like 2 abomination attacks, essentially. And the heal. Our Dragon Sword was whatever, normal. Green Hill, this was probably bad. I didn't have a comparison here. But my level of battle went pretty poorly, so this was probably time loss. Tai-Ho, this was actually like mostly in the Muse. I failed 2 runs in Muse. But Tai-Ho was first try 4 rolls. I think Yun being a star is fine. It really is sad that she just like gone forever. She was cute. Gilbert battle, this was bad. I had a bad Gilbert battle in my PB and we lost time compared to that, so this was pretty rough. Highland Border was finally clean for once. No failed escapes, only 2 battles on the run, and the equipment menu was good. Doublehead, this was just like Doublehead split by itself was very good. It was like 11:08, I think. But like the culmination of these like starting splits is insane. Holy shit, these were so good. Okay, this is like bugged out now. 10601 Doublehead is nutty. Even in the beginning, considering I had 3 slugs and was down to flaming arrows, this is a pretty good time. Fort Battle 2 was pretty much perfect. I think like 3 seconds can be saved there at most, if you're going for standard strats. Fort Battle 1 was very good, because I had a good battle here too. Hook Dual Split was really good. There was only 2 failed runs to Woodpeckers that really lost me a lot of time, but the rest was solid. Miss Monster was decent, 1842 with 2 failed runs in Fire Breath strat. I call that pretty good considering. And Chores as well, Chores. Yeah, Jimbo really doesn't do much, but hey man, he took care of Hugo, and that's what counts. Or something like that.